Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the World Team Championships quarterfinals. It is India versus France. And will Team India make it to the semi-finals of this extremely strong event? We will have to wait and watch. For now, the game has begun and look at what Vidit has played. He's pushed his pawn to d5. What? Is this correct? Is this correct? I can't believe this move. d5 I'm seeing. Generally, they go knight f6. But Vidit has played d5 straight away. How did he decide on this move? I do not know. He's pushed his pawn to d5. And we have Vidit versus MVL. Musaj Jules versus Nihal Sarin. Laurent Freshinet versus SL Narayanan. CD happened, queen d5, and now guys, one very simple question first to start off this stream. Are you ready? Let me first get everything ready for you. What happens in this position if white simply attacks the queen on d5? Why is that a terrible move? How many of you can answer that in the chat? Dosto, today is going to be a long day because we have many things happening. Yes, absolutely correct. The move is queen takes h1 and the rook is free. Aja tera rook maru. Yeah, correct. Well, I just wanted to make sure that you all are awake and not sleepy. And someone has said, what if now knight f3? Doesn't that trap the queen? Unfortunately not, because bishop h3 and it is checkmate there. So let's not go into the analysis of this. Knight f3 played and Vidit goes knight c6. What I was surprised a bit is that Vidit started off the game with 42 minutes on his clock. Does that mean that he arrived late to the game? Quite possible that he arrived late to this game. For now, we have Musaj Jules versus Nihal Sarin. Let's have a look at that game also very quickly. Then we have Fresine versus SL Narayanan, and today Shashi Kiran is playing against Gharamian. So two experienced players against each other. Rakshit Singh, today Leeches is down, right? I mean, this tournament is not being broadcast there. I don't know. Is it being broadcast? Or maybe I don't have the link to it. If you can find it, please let me know. Because right now I can't find over there. So Vidit has played his knight to c6. Let's see what... I'm sure that MVL is a bit surprised. Nihal Sarin on the other hand goes c4 with white. e5. Maybe I can use this one. This is better. And also I can bring in that those things here. The bars from Chess24, who are on their website, they have a very nice feature where I can get those bars. Bhagyashri Kaduskar says, congrats for Tata Steel, looking forward to it. Thank you so much, Bhagyashri. I'm also very excited for it. It's going to be a great event. Okay. I think we are set now. Should be fine. Looks okay. Can make this picture slightly bigger. Yeah. Yes, there will be Armageddon, Pranav Garg, because game points do not matter. It's all about match points here. Who wins the match? So if first match is won by India, second by France, and the game points were scored more by India, it doesn't mean we win. It will go into the tie break. So Nihal here played D3. And by the way, this is the game we saw against Magnus versus Hikaru recently, that I commentated on Chessbase India. It was an old game where Hikaru blundered with knight f4 right out of the opening, allowing this, and d4, getting a strong center, and Magnus went on to win that game. Have you guys seen that one? Has anyone checked it out before? Yes, yes. So that was so some of the times when I commentate on these old games, they help to learn many things about chess. So that's why I also enjoy it. Knight f6, bishop e2, bishop c5 played here by Jules Boussard. Well, he went back knight f6, which was a good move. Bishop e3 by Nihal. Nihal is like, I'm ready to take the pawn with f3. What happens, guys, when the pawn comes to e3, fe3? What is the advantage that white gets because of this? Anyone wants to try here? Anyone who wants to try? Exactly. Rakshit, you are right. Ashutosh Sharma, Madhu Mohan, Varun Mahishi. F file, very good. Maheswan Giri. F file gets opened up first of all after castling, and more importantly, the d4 square is reinforced. If you look at it, the d4 square is a weakness where the black pieces want to sit, and after take it helps to reinforce that square. Okay, bishop b6, h3 was played. You will see that how Nihal has stopped bishop g4 so that later take and the knight can sit on d4. Castles and rook e8. So Jules Mossad has played this very logically. If I were to ask you to find a logical move here for white, what would you play? Just a very logical move. What would you play in such a position? Let's see how many of you are able to spot it. Sagar bhai, please add some tournament description in video description. Haven't I added already? There are some links to buy the products of Chessbase 17, which is recently released. Oh, nothing is added. We'll add. Okay, we'll surely add. Okay, knight a4 was played, although the move that I was looking for was rook c1. Very good. Lot of people gave this answer, rook c1. Knight a4 was also a good move, but rook c1 was given by Sanket Markan, Prem Ahuja, Ruki, Disha, Ritvik, Siddhant, Dheeraj, Swayam, Parva, and Ashwini. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, let's go back to the game and see what's happening. He went knight to a4, and now Jules Moussard is thinking, because on one hand he can take on e3 and give Nihal sort of these pawns to reinforce the d4 square, but on the other, if he doesn't do that, Nihal wants to snatch the bishop pair, and then he will have the two bishops here. So a small edge for Nihal out of the opening. Let's go to the next game, which is Laurent Fressinet versus SL Narayanan. and Laurent Fressinet is white here. Narayanan is black. Let's have a look at this game from the start. D4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, d5. Queen's gambit declined and he went for the... Guys, very quickly, can anyone tell me? Yes, Preeti Agarwal, I will stream Arjun versus Fabi. It may overlap with this, but we will. That's why we have put both the thumbnails in the... Yes. It is not Nimzo Indian, it is the Ragozin. It can get into Nimzo Indian territory, but it can also have its independent existence after bishop g5. Good move. h6, he took. Queen takes, queen a4 check. Knight to c6 has to be played because your bishop would hang otherwise. e3, castles, bishop e2, d takes c4, castles, bishop d7, now threatening all ideas like bishop c3, bc3, knight d4 followed by e2 hanging because the queen would be attacked. So bishop c4 played, bishop d6. Now the only reason why this does not work, knight e5, where you unleash an attack here and here, can anyone tell me what is the reason this does not work? Guys, why is this a bad move? Yes, d takes e5 hits the queen and you are losing material here. So a very good job here done by Madhu Mohan, Shweta Arti, Ishan Garg, Vatsal Singla, Unison, Utsav, Srini Shruti, Modi ji, Harshad Jaggi and Ashwani Santosh. Well done all of you. So that's the reason why he could not play knight e5 yet. He came back bishop d6. Now Fressinet went knight e4, attacking the queen and the bishop. Oops, sorry. Queen e7 was played here. Queen d1 went back. e5 looks logical. d5, knight b8, queen b3, attacking b7. I guess you have to push. Oh, he didn't. He played bishop f5 and he told Fressinet, if you want to take, please be my guest because then I will maybe take on e4. Then queen a8 exists. Wow. Or maybe Narayanan just want to play knight d7. This is an interesting moment actually. What was his plan? Bishop e4, queen a8. Is the queen getting trapped somehow? Bishop f3. If you don't take on f3, that is bad. So you have to take. And maybe this was Narayan's preparation, perhaps. Black to play. Maybe there's some good compensation here. Queen check or queen h4. Maybe queen h4. Attacking the bishop first. Let's say the bishop goes back to e2. And now e4. You see the queen is out of the game. And you are just launching the attack. So there's a mate here. f4. And now guys, what is the move that needs to be played in a position like this? What should be the move here? Let's go. It's not an easy move to find, but I expect all of you to think about it. Chat is amazing. Chat is just brilliant and I am amazed at your answers. And it is the right answer, guys. Well done, all of you who found the move g5 in this position. Excellent work launching the attack here, and brilliant job done here by Rakshit, Rajat, Modi, Voskos, Ashwini, Crazy Content, Devashish, Shalu, Ashok and Maheswan Giri. Well done, guys. Okay, back to the game. So this did not happen, and this was Narayanan's idea. So Fressine took here, and Narayanan said, thank you. Now I have defended this. So he went rook fc1, and now this interesting move a5. And can anyone tell me why Narayanan went a5 in this position? What was the reason for that? Why did he go a5? Yes, not space. He wanted to maybe push the queen away, but more importantly, he wanted to get his knight to a6 to c5. Because if he goes knight d7, then b7 hangs often. Maybe here it's still possible to take this rook fb8. Actually, rook comes here and attacks here. And if he goes knight a6, I think he did not like that the bishop could take and ruin the structure. So that's the reason why he went a5 with the idea of putting the knight here and then to c5. So that's his plan here. And Fressine is thinking for his move. It seems around equal. Let's go to the next game, which is Shashikiran versus Tigran Gharamian. Very important game, I would say, for India. Shashikiran must strike. And the game went c4, e6, knight c3, d5. We have the queen's gambit declined on the board with the a6 variation. So Shashikiran took, pawn takes, put his bishop on f4, knight f6, e3, bishop d6, bishop g5, c6, bishop d3, knight d7, knight e2, castles, queen c2. And now guys, a very important threat. What if black goes rook e8? What's the move here? Very quickly, all of you, what is the threat here? Black to play. Absolutely right. Everyone in the chat super sharp today, have slept well, have actually had their nice lunch, you can say snacks maybe, and are finding moves. Bishop h7, because the knight is pinned, my dear friends. You cannot take it back. So that's the reason why in this position Tigran Gharamian played the move h6, pushing the bishop away. Shashikiran went back, rook e8, and in came the move h3, knight to f8, and now white castled here. It's a interesting position, and I would say that everything to play for here. Too early to say who's better. White has couple of plans in such positions. One is to get his rook a to e1, knight c1, and try for f3 e4 break. This is a very common plan. The other one which we have seen recently, Vidit playing, also Hari Krishna playing at the European Club Cup. Anyone remembers what that move, what that one was, where Vidit and Hari both played a move? Yuvraj says, what about g4 instead of castles? Yuvraj, that's another way to play that position, and a very viable play. Yes, Brem, you are right. a4 was the idea that was played by Vidit and also Hari Krishna. a4 and provoking if a5, then later on c5 would mean b5 square gets weakened, and the idea of a4 is to just gain more space on the queen side. Devashish, Megha Shyam, Ashwini, well done. So one very good question here was by Yuvraj, who says, why can't white go g4? And I think this move is definitely worth thinking about, especially because h6 is on the board and you want to long castle and play rook g1 and g5 as a hook. You know, this pawn is a hook to open up the g file, and it looks very logical. But I think considering that this is a team event and also that, you know, a lot is at stake, Shashikiran decided to go solid and safe with short castle, and this seems like an equalish opening. So we have now 4 games here. With its game we haven't checked. Let's go quickly and check what's happening. It's also flipped the board here. With it, after his queen d5, this new idea, I don't know from where did he get this idea, and I would be very interested to actually see from where it has come up with. Shall we just quickly have a look? Maybe if we can get the reference. reference thing working, then we will be able to sort of get it rolling. Yeah, there we go. So c4, e5, g3 and d. Look at this. Second most popular move is knight f6. Then there is knight c6. Then there is c6. Then there is d6. Then there is g6. Then there is f5. Then there is bishop c5, and after all of that is d5. So the 10th most popular move perhaps in the position is d5. But very interesting to see, Vidit has already played this against Maxim Shigaev in speed chess just 9 days ago or 10 days ago, which is a good sign. And I think, guys, this is why Chessbase and working with mega database and all of this is very useful, because you are able to get all these insights into the game and you can try to get it. Today is actually the launch date of Chessbase 17 along with mega database 2023. The links are in the description of the different variations that are available, and you can check it out if you want. It can be useful for you. So queen d5 played in the position, and then knight f3, knight c6, knight c3, queen d8, okay, bishop g2. It looks like a lot like Scandinavian, but in the English, right? Castles h6, e3 played by Maxim, bishop d6, d4, he took, knight takes, queen takes, and now Vidit is thinking for his move. It seems like around equal, this position. Let's say if black goes castles here, I don't see what problems black has in this position, you know. Just next move, maybe the problem could be knight b5. So let's say if I start with c6 here, then rook d1, you see, chotu problems. Okay, castling I like for sure. And after knight b5, I'm thinking if I can go bishop e7. Then you take, I must take with the bishop, otherwise I'll lose my c7 pawn. So I take with the bishop. Now I do want to push you back with c6, but then your knight will come and sit here. Let's say you go b3. I push you away with c6, knight d6. I play bishop e7, knight c8, rook c8, bishop b2. And guys, such a position against MVL is just torture, I would say, because of anyone. Asim Bhai says, Sagar Bhai, when is Chespa book tour coming? Well, first let Chespa books be coming first to the people. They will come very soon. Today we were also making small little things related to it. We'll let you know. Yes, bishop pair, exactly. Rakshit, Anup Shankar, Utsav, Ajinkya, very good. Very good, fantastic. Okay, so that seems like not a good way to play, and I'm very interested to see what is Vidit's solution going to be, because he's this close. मतलब वो रहता है ना कि you are this close to getting what you want, but being close is not actually what you want. Like 100% equality you want. You want to play c6 and castle. If you get these two moves, you're very happy. But c6, rook d1, bishop e7, queen e5. Now all of a sudden the queen is attacked. You need to move the queen, but you can't go to c7. This is hanging, so you go to b6. But then you realize I can't castle because my bishop would hang. So then you are thinking what to do. Then he comes in, he wants to check you here. You take back, then bishop takes, bishop e6. You are still hoping, but then g7 is hanging. There's no time to save it. All these problems, guys, there are all these problems that exist, and that's the reason why Vidit Gujarati goes queen e7. Okay, now what should white do actually? That's a question, because Vidit to knight b5 has prepared bishop e5, attacking the queen, next move castle. So Vidit has smartly played this. that, you know, if he comes here, I'll go here. So MVL has to think now what to do. I also have a very nice feature here, guys, which I can show you, which I'm preparing for. For Tata Steel, and that is my heart rate. And we got these, I don't know if you guys saw the video, we got like 10 of them with us because we want every board to be used there. We're just hoping that it works out well. For now, it looks something like this. Maybe better is to put it here, right? Next to me, next to my heart, on my chair. Okay, this looks good. Right now, my heart rate is very normal, guys. मैं बहुत ही, like, I look like an athlete right now, very fit. How much each band costed you? The each band's cost is 10,000, but I think we got it for some 7,500 or something, or 8,000. The main thing is that you know, when you take all these phones, these watches. Oh, by the way, B3 played. I don't like it because now with it can castle also, but he can also go bishop E5. The main problem is that if you castle, now bishop b2 creates all sorts of ideas, like knight d5 is one threat. Imagine you go bishop here. White has this very tricky move, knight d5. If you take on d4, I have knight e7 and then bishop d4. I'll be piece up. So you have to take here, but then I take queen e5, and again we reach that same stuff. So for Vidit, it's very important right now at this moment to castle. Not to castle, to play bishop e5 first before castling. It's very important. Code Engineer says the heart rate monitor used in Deathmatch 1 was good, in Deathmatch 2 and previous stream it seemed way off. Code Engineer, I think it was not way off. I believe that Gukesh and Arjun's heart rate was truly very low. What to do? While what we used in Deathmatch 1 was Apple watches. Both of them, Vidit and Anish, had worn Apple watches, and it's very expensive to get Apple watches because not only are they Apple watches, you also need, by the way, bishop e5 did played by Vidit, queen d3. You also need iPhones, and that is something of an investment that goes into lakhs of rupees. So we are trying out this, and I think this is not a bad idea. Bishop b2, and I think now it's important to blunt this bishop and dominate this knight. And what's the move, guys? Blunting that bishop and dominating that knight. Too many hints given. Yes, and the chat is amazing. Look at this. The number of right answers in the chat is growing by the day. I see the level of the chat growing by the day. Raghav, Ayush, AFM, Shashank, Ajinkya, Dharmil, Crop, Anup, Dharmista, Deepak. Well done. C6 sort of blocks this bishop. I like to call this the granite structure against the bishop, where you can't, where this bishop is feeling very sad. And the knight, just 2 squares away from the knight, if you move a pawn, it dominates the knight as well. So c6, a multi-purpose move, of course played by Vidit. No, Vidit first went rook d8, queen c2, and now played c6. Okay, fine. So Vidit, I would say, is equal. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Nihal Sarin here, because after knight a4, his opponent went knight to d4. Okay, let's think like Nihal. Okay, if I take knight b6, he will play knight e2, I'll play queen e2, he will play a b6, I'll go rook c1, then I'll go rook d1, very good, that looks great. No, rook c1, a2 is hanging, so I'll play a3 first. Looks great, because if I take here, he will take with the bishop, and then I'll take with the bishop, and then you'll take with the queen. So I will definitely take this first. Yes, Nihal Sarin's move and my brain thinking in the same direction, dosto. Awesome. Knight to b6, knight f3, okay, bishop f3, ab6, and now Nihal here, I was surprised that he actually took on f3 and not on e2, but I think he did not like that if after taking on e2, like white's plays very easy, rook d1, a3, rook c1, maybe go for d4 eventually. So I like white's position here as well. But knight f3, bishop f3, ab6, a4 played on the board, and now queen to d6. Once again, Nihal Sarin doing what he does the best, putting pressure on his opponent in chotu ways, in small little ways. He wants to put his queen on c2, maybe rook comes to c1, rook comes to d1, he'll go b3, he'll try for d4, he'll maybe improve his bishop later. This is all looking very, very good for Team India. He did go queen c2 here. Nihal Sarin has put his queen on c2 here. Nice. Vishal Kalishwaran says 8K seems too much for a watch that only monitors heart rate and does nothing else. Yes, but if you want accuracy, that's the price you pay. And I think that is exactly what we want. We want the watch only to monitor heart rate and do nothing else. And that's what it is. And these are some things that we are putting into trying to experiment, because this has never been done before in chess. I think you have couple of boards which have been done, that too at death matches we have done, but when it comes to doing a full 10-player event and switching happens real time with the board switching, there's no delay, all of this is very new for chess. So we are all trying our best, and I hope that you will give us your feedback so that we can improve. Okay. Yes, code engineer, according to what I understood, that the other watches were not as good as this one. This accuracy is, well, like you can read about it, and it is one of the best out there. Okay, let's go to the next board. So Nihal slightly better, with it equal, Fresinet versus SL Narayanan. This game very important here. What is happening with SL? So we look till a5. Then he went bishop b5. Okay, then can I go knight a6? I think I should. Yes, he did. And then Fresinet was like, hey, I can't allow you to go to c5. There your knight will be amazing. So he'll take, rook takes, rook c3. And he's actually doubling down the c file and coming down to c7. So a4, queen b4, and queen d8 on the board. Okay, maybe his idea is that if you go rook c1, then he wants to play queen b6, trade the queens and attack b2. And also a very important thing is that h6 is already played, so no issues of back rank even later on. So that looks good. That looks good for black. Queen d8. Rakshit says, I can't make decisions like bishop takes a6. Rakshit, you can't take decisions like this because you think the knight is bad right now. But what about when the knight sits on c5? Then it becomes better than the bishop. So you must take those decisions just because they will later on cause you much pain. So queen d8 on the board. Let's go to the next game. So here I would say equal can get interesting. Knight d2 should be a good move here, trying to get to c4, around equal. And here I would say this is also equalish game. Bishop d7, rook d1, b5, king h1. Shashi Kiran has huge experience in this line. He's going to play very calmly, coolly, and knight c1, maybe rook e1, f3, bishop f2, e4. That's the eventual plan. But I can tell you one thing, guys. If black plays an early c5 here, let's say he plays c5. This is, I think, tactically flawed here because of knight d5. But I'm just telling you that this structure is very good for white because his pawn is on f2 and e3. That's the reason why the moment he goes f3, you should definitely, I mean, here e3 is hanging, but if it was not, let's just try to make logical moves. Knight c1, let's go knight e6 perhaps, now f3 maybe. And now in such a position, a very interesting idea, again d5 is hanging, but a very possible idea is c5. And just to show you the difference is that in such positions the e3 pawn becomes weak. So to f3, the knee-jerk reaction is c5 usually. Okay, king h1 on the board here. And Mayur says, hi Sagar, is the participants list out by Supriya ma'am? Yes, she will send an email. In fact, this Saturday is a small exception we have made. We have invited more players to play the tournament because a lot of people said, you know, we want to have the experience of playing a tournament. So even those who have attended, I think 1 or 2 sessions also have got a chance to play in the tournament, not just 3, but it's only for this month. We want more players to experience it and come to the club. So that's the reason why we have made it open. Okay, MVL has made a mistake, it seems. Let's quickly go and check what has happened here. MVL, so we looked till queen c2, c6 happened, h3 here, and then he went bishop e6. Okay, and all of a sudden MVL played f4. And MVL was like, Vidit bhai, you know, what's your problem? Your problem is that you just are not considering my king side majority. This is just very, very strong. Don't you understand? Because if you go bishop c7, I'm going e4. I'm going to push e5. I'm going to push f5. I'm going to tuck my king in. My knight will come here. So you still have to sort of improve, you know, you have to understand these little things in the position. And Vidit said, MVL, I have a killer move here. Black to play. What did Vidit played which stunned MVL? I'm sure if we had camera, MVL would be sitting there. Although he doesn't emote much, he would be like, what did I just do? Why did I just do this? Yep, many of you have found this move. Fantastic job. The move is bishop to f5, and you might think, oh my god, what is this, a free bishop? Well, I'll let the people who have found it, Aryan Reja, Agam Shah, Utsav, Anup Shankar, Madhu Mohan, Raghav Garg, Gabbu, Aradhya, Disha and Akshaj Patil, guys, please tell, why is queen f5 a bad move here? Any particular reason? Why is this bad? Let's see how many of you are able to spot this, guys. Yes, that is the point here, which is bishop takes c3. Very classy move. And then after take here, I take on e3, check, and I pick up this bishop. I have won a free pawn. And very good job done by Bitan, Aditya, Aryan, Anup, Peri, Agam, Apurva, Madhu Mohan, Ashok, and Akshaj Patil. So what has happened now for Vidit is that after bishop f5, MVL, I think, has gone into thought that what did I just do? And his problem is that if he moves his queen away, there is bishop takes c3, bishop takes c3, and bishop e4. and just complete control over the position. Even bishop f6 doesn't look good, because even after a position like this, black will go rook d3, and his kingside weaknesses don't matter because black has complete control over the position. So bishop f5, if you go e4, there's another possible way to play. And now it's, there are 2-3 ways to get a good position, but bishop e4 makes a lot of sense. Firstly, you may want to take with the queen, but then you just give up your queen as there's a knight. If you take with the knight, then I have bishop b2. Let's just have a look at it. Knight e4, bishop b2. If you take on f6, I'll take back with my bishop or the queen. So you have to take queen b2, and after knight e4, black is better. You can just cement your knight in the center with f5. So once that doesn't work, you check bishop takes e4, but then after knight takes e4, once again leads to the same issues. The main thing is that now if knight e4, you have bishop b2 followed by queen e4. And the other point is that if you are going to play fe5, then there is queen c5 check, and now king g2, king, where should I go? Let's say king h1, there is this check. If king h2, then there is rook d2 check, losing the queen. If king g2, same issues, and this is lost position. So these are some of the lines because of which, oh, he goes queen c1, because of which e4 does not look good. And now let's quickly look at the games of Vidit. Vidit is better. What about Nihal? Nihal Sarin, after queen c2, bishop e6, went b4, okay, knight d7, rook fb1. I love how Nihal plays chess. It's something where it reminds me of some old master who doesn't like to calculate and just wants to play positional chess. Not just old, but a very strong old master like Anatoly Karpov or Vasily Smyslov. You know, Nihal has that thing. But in addition, whenever tactics come, he's ready to pounce. So Nihal has all these great qualities in him. Let's hope he manages to play it. Let's go to the next game. Nihal slightly better. SL Narayanan's move queen d8. Uske baad knight d2 happened. Queen b6 also on the board. But here, I have a feeling that SL Narayanan should tread carefully. Because after rook a6, the knight is well placed. Yes, you want to go b5. But I would say slight worry, slight tension for black in that position. Meanwhile, what just happened here? After we went b5, king h1 happened, rook a7, and now Shashikiran went for this very cool move, knight b1. Can anyone tell me why did he go knight b1? Anyone in the chat? What? Am I going to die? One second. I don't know guys. क्या ही चल रहा है जिंदगी में. I have switched it off and restarted it, hoping that no, the thing is that knight b1, I'm feeling good by the way. Knight d2, b3, and now it's going up. Okay. Good, good, good. When your heart rate falls down and then you see it, your heart rate goes up. Knight d2, 2b3, stopping c5, and this is coming up. So I think this is the plan, to put the knight here and here. Okay, so nice move by Shashikiran. Love it. He's also having 26 minutes, 19 minutes for Tigran Gharamian. Going back to Vidit Gujarati's position, what did Vidit Gujarati do here? So after he played here, oh, Vidit went bishop c3, good move. Queen c3 was played, interesting. Not bishop takes. I was expecting bishop takes, but then there was knight e4. We had looked at bishop e4, but there's knight e4. So he took with the queen. And of course, knight e4 is a very nice move, guys, but with a very small issue. White to play. What is the small issue in the position, guys? Not big issue, but it's a very small issue. जब 8,000 रुपए का वॉच नहीं, 8,000 रुपए के 9 वॉचेस काम ना करे, then you start thinking कि why. Okay, I think it's very difficult to fool all of you here. Fantastic job. Queen takes g7 is just a mate. Good job, Vatsal, Madhu Mohan, Abhinav, Adit, Agam, Vibhav, Aryan, Ojas, Rakshit, and Pranay. Excellent job here. Let's go back to the board. And instead of this, with it being a strong player, does not fall for mate in one. Bishop e4, rook a d1 played. Really? Rook a d1, that's not a good move. Bishop g2, king g2, and queen e4 check on the board. Wow, this is getting really nasty here, guys, because the king is weak. The white king is terribly weak. For example, you go king g1. Now I'll take on d1. You will take back, and I'll find this very cool little move, queen f3, attacking the g3 pawn. So I think you must go king h2 here. That is a better move because you keep in control the g3 point. But I'll take, and now the point is, where should I go? A very good idea could be rook e8 to get your last piece and to attack the e3 pawn. Also possible is queen f3 with the idea of queen f2. Let's say you go queen e1 to stop this, just bringing your queen nearby. Then I can jump in with my knight to e4, again threatening all sorts of things like knight f2 maybe in the position and so on. And I think black is in some sort of a dominating position here. So king h2 played on the board, and now Vidit must take on d1, go queen f3, then put your knight on e4, bring your other rook. It's a great position for Vidit Gujarati here. He is playing really well. So if we look at the bars, it seems like Vidit is better, Nihal is slightly better, SL Narayanan is slightly worse or equal, and Shashikiran is slightly better. So India currently really riding high because of Vidit's winning position. The question is, will Vidit manage to convert this? And he finds queen f3. Brilliant move by Vidit, attacking the rook, also threatening queen f2 check. Vidit Gujarati now starting to turn on the heat here. And as my heartbeat starts to go downwards again, feeling a bit of worry, but that's fine, guys. Don't worry about me. I will be fine. If India wins, we all will be fine. Let's go. Randy Bailin says, can VD take out mighty MVL? It seems very likely, but you know, the players like MVL are just so resourceful that you need to keep your calm. They are all the time trying to look at traps, tricks, ideas. something like that. For example, I'm sure MVL would be thinking something like queen c2, trying to take off this knight. So knight e4, and now if you go queen g2, then d1 is hanging, so rook g1. He'll try to defend this very staunchly, but I think with its moves are very simple. Somehow it's very difficult to go wrong in such a position. Bishop c1, he's all cramped up, he's not having any counterplay. Somehow MVL has reached this position where he has very little hope of winning. I mean, saving himself is going to be tough. Let's quickly go and check what is up on the last board again. Shashi Kiran, after knight b1, Tigran Gharamian says, I'm going knight e6. Okay, fine, Tigran. What's your plan? You're trying to understand what you want to do. Maybe you want to play c5 here. Maybe you want to go g5 and then your knight to g7. That's also a possibility sometimes. Is it possible to keep a live board and analysis board? I am not sure how I should do that, because you know, when I keep a live board, how does that switch along with the analysis board is the question. Like, let's say I keep switching here, that should also switch, no? So that screen itself should have that picture in picture, that live board, but somehow that is not possible here. Maybe they should build in that feature, live position. But two tabs also need to keep switching, no? So let's go to SL Narayanan and see what is SL up to. After knight d2, he went queen b6, queen takes b6 did happen, rook takes b6, knight c4, rook a6, f3, bishop g6 played, rook c1 on the board. VD bar jumped. Oh my god, VD is winning completely. Let's go quickly. What's happening there? He went queen e1. No, but we saw queen e1, right? We saw queen e1 as the main move here. But actually Vidit has to now spot a important move. But I don't believe it's tough. The move is knight e4, guys. Knight e4. And the reason is that the bishop might take this knight, so you want to move it. Okay, you can go rook e8 as well. So it's a trade-off between rook e8. Yes, he finds knight e4. Vidit Gujarati finds another move. Now it's completely winning. But what is his threat, you may ask? Well, firstly, guys, look at this rook. It's defended only by the queen. The queen is overloaded. So let's say if I play the move a3, what is the move here that is winning for black now? Come on. Why not? How to fool the chat? How to fool the chat one-on-one? How to fool the chat 101, not one-on-one, 101. See, guys, I just told you this queen is overloaded. I never said that you should take this, because take here, rook mara. Unfortunately, the problem is white is going to have the last laugh. So don't trust me. That is the thing. Don't trust me. It's easy to fool the chat. It's easy. Many of you fell into it. Don't change it, guys. You fell for it. You were in it. Okay. If you fell for it, please like the stream. Please like the stream. Let's go to 1,000 likes at least. I hope that's what we are at. And India right now doing very well. I think MVL needs to figure out what to do. His position is, I mean, with it doesn't have a threat per se, because knight g3, as we just saw, is right now failing into this mate. But on the other hand, he doesn't even have an active move. Like if you go queen f1, I can take this pawn. You can't go rook d2 because knight is controlling that square. Next move, I can go rook e8, rook e6, rook g6. It's also a plan. Why not? The other plan could be h5, h4, trying to soften up the position, followed by knight f2. Another plan is a5, a4, activating. So somehow you need to bring this rook into the game. Either a5, a4, either rook e8, rook e8, rook e6, rook g6. Some way you have to manage. He goes b4. Okay. You know, I think what MVL did was he was playing against this move a5 somewhere. But I think Vidit can still do a5. Why not? a5, if you take, Vidit can even go and take this pawn. Because if white takes this, you don't even care about the rook. Your knight and queen are good enough to land a checkmate here. And guys, how do you mate? Knight takes g3, checkmate, game over. Notice this checkmating pattern. Queen controls these squares, the knight delivers the final blow there. The queen is the watchman and the knight is the killer. Okay. So b4 played, and now black is thinking, Vidit is thinking what to do. Let's quickly check what is up with Nihal Sarin, because Nihal after b4 knight d7 went rook f to b1, rook f b8, queen c3 on the board, c5 played. He's struck in the center. Okay. Nihal goes b takes c5. Interesting. Nihal allows his opponent to straighten up his structure, but on the other hand, he is opening up the position for his bishops. After b takes c5, maybe there is another plan here. Your bishop is good. Here, this bishop is not so good. So what do you do here? How do you improve that bishop? Anyone in the chat? I know your faith on me is now a little reduced, but still, that was my hint. This is a good bishop because the pawns are on light squares here. So this becomes a good bishop. But this bishop here is not the best on f3. So what do you do? Let's see what the chat has come up with. Bishop d1. Badhiya chal. Very good. With the idea of bishop b3 here. You want to put your bishop here. And the right move by Rakshit, Kamal, Beradia, Jyotinjay, Ojas, Harshit, Yuvraj, Indrajit Forever, Lahiru, and Vicky. And all those who also mentioned bishop g4. Yeah, not a bad idea, guys. But just that after takes, you know, this could become weak. And when you play f3, the dark squares get further weakened. So we don't want to do that. That's the reason why bishop d1 is a superior option. But Nihal goes a5 first, and then h6 played by Musard. Musard playing a little bit too conservatively, maybe just waiting, playing the waiting game for now. What about Laurent Fressinet versus SL Narayanan? So in this position, after bishop g6, rook c1, f5, knight d2, it seems like the rook is entering here, then the knight will come here, then the d6 pawn is weak and the b7 pawn is weak, and it seems like white definitely has something to play for, but you know, black will create play. Black will create some play on the queen side with rook b6 and here. So let's say, for example, what should SL Narayanan do here is the question. Yeah, it's not easy. Maybe rook b6 back is one good move. Just attacking here. I think that is one thing that SL Narayanan can do. But he goes e4. Again, this is one of the best moves in the position, and SL Narayanan finds it. Now, clearly you don't want to take and open the position further for the f rook. So let's say if you play f4. Why is this a mistake? Anyone in the chat, can you tell me why is this a mistake? Very important. Yes, Aditya Jain, Bhavit Bhawane, Kenanda Lairanjam, Ashok Chomal, Tanmay Jain, Vishnu Sharma, Dharmil Vyas, Chess with Akashdeep. Fantastic. You go bishop f7 and all of a sudden this pawn cannot be protected. So that's the reason why e4, fantastic move here by SL Narayanan. isolating the d5 pawn from its teammates. Love it. Love the move. And now very quickly let's go and check. So SL Narayanan also doing pretty well. Nihal Sarin here after a5 h6 is still thinking. What about Vidit Gujarati's game? Have things changed? Anything changed? Oh, Vidit went b4 b6. Maybe Vidit was preparing c5 or a5 and b5 played. Okay. What is the point of b5, by the way? If I take the pawn, does that not help? He wants rook c1. But what if I go rook d8? He'll put his bishop here. Okay. So once this pawn goes here, your bishop gets this very permanent outpost. Okay. How about then I go c5? I'll stop you from going here. But then he'll go rook d7. It does look still tricky, guys. I think Vidit is Vidit is better, but I wouldn't call it winning. It's not completely over yet. The engines might be shouting, saying, oh, it's +6, Sagar. What are you saying? It's not winning. But then at the same time, Vidit is a human, not a machine. Secondly, there's no direct way to win. You have to keep making good moves. Meanwhile, Shashi Kiran's game developing at the speed of, I don't know what, tortoise. He wants to go b4, just playing very coolly, calmly, like how Shashi Kiran is keeping it going. Chandramouli asks, how about knight f2 in Vidit's game? Let's look at it, Chandramouli here. Rook d2. What's your plan next? I'm attacking your knight. I want to win it. Maybe you have to go back. Then I go back. Or it didn't help at all. So knight f2 definitely not the move to be considered here. This is FIDE rated but rapid rated, not classical rated. Yeah, rook c8. Appeal Rimal. I love your move, rook c8. Because the c file is, oh, he took, and you can see MVL instantly making this move. And now my only thing is that MVL is going to play bishop d4, close the d file. Rook is controlling the c file. So how is Vidit going to activate his rook is the question. Okay. Can I do a roundup very quickly? Okay. Vidit clearly better, most likely going to bring India the full point. Nihal Sarin, I would say equal, maybe very small edge because of the bishop pair, and he's just played bishop d1 with the idea of maybe going bishop a4 or b3. SL Narayanan here, I think personally is going to do well. FE, rook c8, and maybe now this pawn is going to fall. Rook a5, rook d5. So SL Narayanan doing excellently well for India, maybe around equal also, and Shashi Kiran also around equal. So India definitely in the driver's seat right now, but just has to be taken care that we do not make any stupid errors. By the way, knight g5 was not a good move. It's a very provocative move because f4, you want to sack here on h3. It's quite possible to sack and then to play such a position. I doubt if this is any good. Like rook f3 and maybe defends e3. White seems better here, clearly. So knight g5 on the board. Why not bishop g5? Well, Rakshit, generally you don't want to give up your strong bishop here, which is good piece. And at the same time, you know, there are ideas of g4 now. It did not help white in any way. g6, king g7, rook h8, trying to come down the h file. So you don't want to be playing this way. Let's go quickly to the game of Vidit here. So what happened was Vidit did go rook c1, rook d8, bishop d4. and then he played the move b4, and of course his opponent cannot take this pawn yet because of queen f2 and knight g3. But I mean, how does with it break through also is the question. Rook c2, but he's a pawn up, so I don't think he should worry. Let's go to SL Narayanan's game and see if things, how are they. Oh my god, SL Narayanan did find this excellent move, rook a5, attacking d5. SL Narayanan says your d5 pawn is weak, I want to win it. Rook takes, king takes. Looking good, looking good. It's around equal, but looking good for black. See how Shashi Kiran handles this, because he is down to 16 minutes. His opponent is down to 10 minutes. Nihal Sarin, what is up with him after bishop d1? Musa Jules is under thought, and he has 16 minutes left. Nihal has 10 minutes 50 seconds. It's an over the board tournament, Devendra. Yes. Let's just think about this. If India wins today, this match, they have to play one more match, one more best of 4 against the same opponent, because the one who wins both, or you can say if it is 1-1, then we go into the tie breaks where all will play 3+2 blitz. So actually it's quite a stiff task ahead to qualify. Now he plays queen g1. So MBL also waiting. He's playing the waiting game. Maybe he wants to go queen g2 next and exchange the queens. So the question is, how should black play against it? Vidit will have to take some strong decisions. Maybe knight c3 is a possibility. But then queen g2, you don't take it. Take. I'm not sure. Like rook d6 maybe. And it seems like Vidit has lost most of his edge here. So careful. MVL is very tricky. Yes, I will stream Arjun versus Caruana here. Let's go very quickly and check the game of Nihal Sarin versus Musa Schulz. He goes b6, and Nihal now has a question. Does he go bishop b3? But then after take, would he not lose an important pawn here on a5? Maybe not so important. Okay, by the way, after rook f8, king f8, rook c8, king e7 played, rook c7, king f6, and now the question is, do you take on b7? Do you go knight c4? Remember that d5 is hanging. So let's say rook b7, rook d5 attacking here, knight c4. And I think it's a good position for black. Black doesn't have too much to worry, although I would say that the knight is a tricky creature. Don't go under too much time pressure, SL. Okay, f4 on the board. Good move by Shashi Kiran, not getting impacted by the weakening of the e3 square, because he realizes that if knight e4, he can take You can't take with the rook because you will lose an exchange. You can't take with the knight because you will lose the queen. And that's the reason why he had to take with the pawn. It seems to me he's not yet. No, he did not play at all knight e4. He went knight e6. And now, do you go f5? Do you go knight g3, knight f3, e4? Too many possibilities here. Okay. G4, Chandramouli Chakraborty is very aggressive. He wants to go G4. Chandramouli, you know that when you overextend yourself, the opponent must play in the center. And I think C5 might be a very logical reaction to this. So I don't think that G4 is something that should be played, although it's very, very nice and aggressive. But I think if you can make use of this pin now, it would be great. And that's the reason why there's one move that needs to be found here after 96. And guys, can you find it? White to play. Yes, exactly. E4. Push the pawn in the center. Push it to E5. If he takes, you take with the knight, attacking the pinned knight. And after bishop E7, maybe there is something here. But this is one way to go. It's not like I would say the best way or the only way to play. But E4, DE4, maybe you can first here, instead of taking because he goes back, you can take here. He must take with the queen, suppose. You play knight takes, queen e7. And now a very important move, f6. Knight g5. And now a very important move, guys. This one, I want 100 of you to find it. What is the move here? White to play. Very strong move. Absolutely correct. The move that we are looking for is f6. Just completely getting into the position. And right answer by Madhu Mohan, Suyog, Harshit, Ojas, Arjun, Ashwini, Srirang, Rayan, Vishnu, and Superfast. We have more than 60 people, 70 people who have given this answer. Well done, guys. Going back quickly to Vidit Gujarati's game, few things have happened here, and maybe Vidit is no longer as winning as he was before, but he's still comfortably better. B4, Rook C2, A5, Queen G1, B5, Queen G2, Queen takes, King takes, and now he plays Knight to C3. And I believe Vidit's idea is that if you take here, he is happy to take back with the pawn or even go Rook C8 to pin the piece. But let's say take the pawn. And now if you take here, he wants to give a check, King F3, and he wants to pick this up with two passers. White can actually resign the game. This is all over. So will Vidit be able to convert this into a win is a big question here, guys. If he manages to do that, India will most likely beat France in the first match of today. There are two matches. Remember, the next one is at 9:30 p.m. Indian time. And if India manages to draw that game match, then we are through to the semi-finals to play the winners of Ukraine versus Uzbekistan. Another strong match between the team of Ivanchuk of Ukraine, and we have Nodirbek and all the teams, in Yakuboyev, Shamshiddin, Vakidov, and all of them in the other team. Vidit has 8 minutes. That's quite a lot. No problem about time. Nodirbek Yakuboyev. Nodirbek is the first name. So, not Nodirbek Abdusattarov, but what is up with SL Narayanan? He goes King F6. Now Knight B1 played. Interesting. Isn't he giving a free pawn here? Let's say take, knight c3, and now maybe rook d2 or rook d3 is the question. So he's thinking still knight b1 on the board. SL Narayanan can take here. He can even go rook b5, put pressure on this point. And what about Shashi Kiran versus Gharamian? We have a member here, Harsh Kumar. Thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Knight e6, he went knight f3. He didn't go e4, which is fine. Knight f3, bishop e7. And you will go knight e5. Shashi Kiran, let's go. Let's go. Shashi playing well. In fact, if Shashi plays well, a big problem for Team India is solved on board number 4, where, you know, Abhijit lost one game. Setu, I think, also lost one game. So, important that one of our players strikes on board number 1. In VD game, okay, let's go to Vidit's game because a lot of you have some questions there. Knight c3 has been played, and the question is, how should MVL continue? Let's say MVL plays king f3. He just improves his position. What does Vidit do next? What is the way in which Vidit improves his position? Is a big question. Because now the threat could be to take. There is no at the end rook d2 check. The king is better located. I don't think you can sacrifice your knight for the pawn because this bishop also controls b2, but okay, think about it this way. Okay, knight a2, rook a2, b3, there is rook. No, what about b3? Rook a5, I thought rook d4. There's rook b5 at the end. I thought take and then just this and no one can stop it, but rook b5 and just stopping it. Okay. Control. And he goes king f3. Now Vidit needs to figure out what to do. Because Vidit winning is one of the key aspects of our victory. Although Shashi Kiran is clearly better, but he's not winning yet. But Vidit is the one who has an extra pawn, who has a beautiful knight, but his opponent is MVL. His opponent is one of the best players in the world. How do we continue here? People are saying knight e1 fork. Arey dosto, utho. Can VD sack the rook for a bishop? Graham Pawar says. Possible, but it's not easy to break through somehow. You know, the fact that this is not losing for Vidit and in fact around equal just shows how dominating his position is. Even after making a terrible move like rook d4, he's still in the game. f6, nice move. Guys, anyone can tell me why did he play f6? Two reasons. What is the reason? Number 1 and number 2. Bring the king into the game. Chandrasekhar, you are right. One reason is to bring the king into the game. If his king can come here, nothing like it. And the second reason is your reaction on Shashwat Maheshwari's stand-up on chess. I have not seen it, Stockfish, but maybe I will check it later. f6 going like this is one, and the second one is to limit the bishop. Granite. Remember how we were looking at c6 at the start of the game here and talking about the granite structure against this bishop? Now with f6 we are doing it to the other bishop, creating a granite like structure here. No, MVL did not improve his position as such, because I think what Vidit did wrong, I guess, was that he played CB. He should have gone rook c8 or c5 and he would have kept more control. But, you know, winning material is always very attractive over the board. And Vidit was naturally attracted by it. Bishop b6 played. Now, very important here, guys. Very important to play the move, not a4. But instead rook a8. Why is a4 a huge blunder? Because rook is hanging. So you can't play that. You have to play rook a8, defending this pawn. Let's quickly go and check with Shashi Kiran what happened here. Knight e5, knight f8, and rook c1. You know, no, I don't want to say, but ah, ooh, SL Narayanan, SL Narayanan, SL Narayanan. What did he do? Rook b5 he played. Wow, wow. Rook c2. Now he took. SL Narayanan was like, why we want to go to CST, but first let's take a stop at Dadar and eat the vada pav. Takes, then take here. And now knight c3, attacking the rook and the pawn. And then he went rook a5 and he's like, अभी तो सब कुछ बचा लिया अपन ने, मस्त मिर्ची विर्ची खा के rook d2, now attacking this pawn, and he can just defend it with king e5. Wow, well done, proud of you. Arbiter Vivek says commentary with commentators heart rate. वाह सागर भाई, go, we want 120 plus. देखो दोस्तों, अगर प्लेयर रहते तो उनको हार्ट रेट मॉनिटर करते, ठीक है, प्लेयर नहीं है तो मैं खुद कर दिया. आई कैन इवन गो डाउन एंड गिव दिस टू समवन एंड मॉनिटर हिज हार्ट रेट. अपने को क्या है, अपने को हार्ट रेट चाहिए स्क्रीन पे, ठीक है. There should be heart rate on the screen. Now we have so many boxes. Look at this. इतने सारे बॉक्स लेके आए तो हार्ट रेट तो मॉनिटर करना ही है. We have to monitor heart rate for the remaining life. King e5. f6, bishop b6, rook a8 played by Vidit. Guys, how many of you think Vidit can convert this? Let me put a poll in the chat. Let's go. Can Vidit, you know, the toughest thing in chess is to beat a strong player. Do you think Vidit can convert this and win? Yes or no? Let's see. Let's ask our community. मतलब वही convert, draw is, I'm not saying he'll lose. He will either draw or he will win. I don't think Vidit will lose this. f5. No, the thing is, toughest thing is, I just didn't complete my sentence. Toughest thing is to convert a winning position against a strong player. Because they really, you know, they take chess not just as one blow. Like, I look at a strong player as in a fight, if you are fighting someone, it's not like you take this and then you hit and that guy just falls down. It's like you hit, then he gets up, then you again hit him, he gets up, then you again hit him. It's like you have to keep on hit him again and again till that guy falls down. And that's what happens with players like MVL. Vidit has given him quite a few blows. You know, his first blow came in when f4 was played. Vidit gave f5, bishop f5, and like poof. And then MVL got hurt. And then he fell, but he then got up and he was like, oh, what? Then he put his queen here and he put queen f3. Boom. Again. And then MVL was like, oh, queen e1. You see, even after so many blows, he's not giving up. He's fighting. And so there is the thing. You need to make sure that you give that one final knockout blow. But it won't happen easily. So you have to keep on playing and playing and playing. Rook a6. Good move. Keep it going with it, bhai. You have to keep on fighting. Okay, let's quickly go and check what is up with Nihal Sarin. भाई निहाल सरीन का गेम ऐसा है ना, क्या ही बताऊं मैं. छोटा एडवांटेज लेके वो बैठा है आराम से. ऑलवेज दिस लिटिल एडवांटेज. ये पॉन में मिल गया. निहाल हैज वन द पॉन. Okay, now for example, you will say, but take, can't he go bishop c4? You can't take it because his rook will hang. Yes, I agree. But Nihal will go d4. And Nihal will say, oh, you want to take? Fine, I will take with the bishop. I don't want to take with the rook. Rook means it's a dead draw. So I'll take with the bishop. And then I will play. Yes, it's a pin, but you cannot break this pin so easily. I'll bring my king. Ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. F3, move the rook. And this is exactly, Nihal Sarin is that player in the team which gives a lot of confidence to other people कि भाई ये हारने नहीं वाला है. He's not going to lose. Meanwhile, SL Narayanan is that player in the team who is giving India a tremendous confidence that give me any position, I will try and win. Rook d4, a3, what a move by SL. यार क्या मूव किया? क्योंकि you know the reason why I find this move special is not because he'll take and rook takes. That's fine. Then this is weak and then this is weak and everything is weak. But b4 is coming and SL actually assessed that even rook d5 check can be allowed because now what is shaking? What is not solid in the position anymore? Guys, हिल क्या रहा है position में? What is the piece that is become shaky because of this move a3? Anyone? Yes, knight on c3. So now the real juice is on the c file, and that's why Narayanan assessed it accurately that he should bring his rook like this. Brilliant play by SL Narayanan, getting his rook to c8, knight e2, and now again finds an unbelievably good move, king f6. भाई नारायणन का क्या चेस खेल रहा है यार, मजा आ गया. ये मारा तो नारायणन wants to enter the position, but why couldn't he enter directly? Guys, anyone? अच्छा वो मुंह नहीं किया, नहीं तो आप सब लोग हंसने लगते थे. Why did he not enter directly? Cinema says, can you please talk calmly, peacefully? भाई सिनेमा जी, आपका नाम ही तो सिनेमा है, आपको काम क्यों चाहिए? Knight d4 check and winning the rook. That is why first he finds king f6. He's like, let me move my king. If you go knight f4 now, then I will move my bishop. And ये bishop देखो ऐसा pawn a2 like, भाई मेरे पे क्यों अटैक आ रहा है? मैंने क्या किया लाइफ में? What did I do wrong? Well, you did nothing wrong, my friend. But just that you did not progress in life. And this guy progressed. And in the end, not progressing is death. So you have to keep progressing, guys. Learn from the pawn on a3. Don't learn from pawn on a2. Meanwhile, rook c8, knight e2, king f6, another classy move. Laurent Fressinet is losing. Today also our black pieces, players with the black pieces are striking. with it on board 1, Narayanan on board 3. Just very similar to our yesterday's win against USA. But the only difference is that while Setu Raman yesterday was shaky on board number 4, Sashi Kiran has given India nothing much to complain as yet. He is in a better position slightly. He had a bigger advantage perhaps, but now at least a calm, decent edge. Let's go to Vidit's game and see if Vidit is on course still. So what happened was, in the game after rook a6, bishop went back, rook d6, g4, h5 played, okay, g5 on the board by MVL. What is MVL thinking about? Because can we, oh, MVL wants activity. Nihal with an edge says Aradhya, okay, okay. You know guys, मेरा commentary करने में heart rate ऊपर नहीं होता है. This is what I've learned. It's a new thing for me. Everyone used to think when Sagar commentates, like, oh my god, he's taken now rook g2, g5 is hanging and g7 is hanging. I used to also feel, अरे भाई 120 तो होता रहेगा मेरा. But somehow it is going at 80. What is this? Insult to my commentary. Okay, anyway, can with it. Now, keep his cool and play king f7. Why is this a nice move? Because after rook takes g5, okay, when the rook leaves the 7th rank, now what we do is we don't go g6, we go rook takes d4, boom, 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 e takes d4, knight takes a2, and our 3 musketeers, chauffeured by the knight, are ready to move down the board, and the rook can do nothing about it because it was on g2 controlling this. Now it's gone. Let's see if that happens. And if Vidit can keep his cool and calm and play king f7, he can also keep his king here. He can move his pawn to a4. Basically, what Vidit has to do is be ready to sacrifice his rook on d4 at the right moment, I feel. This is what he has to do. Not YouTuber says it looks bad. Monitor is not good. Guys, ऐसा नहीं होता है. Monitor is right. मॉनिटर काम कर रहा है अपना अच्छे से. आप लोगों को बिलीव नहीं हो रहा है. Let's see. Okay, now very quickly, let's go to the game of who's the next one? Nihal Sarin. Draw. No, he's playing on. He's like, खेलेंगे, मस्त खेलेंगे, आराम से खेलेंगे. We don't need to hurry till a result is out. We don't need to worry. What about Fresinet versus SL Narayanan won. अरे SL Narayanan, what a player. SLOP हो जाएगा इस चैट में. SLOP, slop. Rook c2, knight d4, takes on a2, goes bishop f7, b5, check here, puts the pawn here, rook b1, takes the pawn. He says, भाई तुम मारोगे तो queen बनेगा. Laurent Fressinet resigns the game. First point for Team India incoming. Fantastic result there. 0-1. Nice. You know, 1 point makes such a huge difference. All of a sudden, Vidit is like, अब मजा आएगा. Oh my god, what happened? Vidit, एक second. Guys, Vidit is winning. So, Vidit here went rook d7. Rook g5, Vidit is like, Sagar bhai, what are you telling? I have to sacrifice and all business. I'm just defending this. I'm taking this pawn now. Very simply. There's no need to sacrifice my rook, because my rook is now defending g7. What about f6? Because b5 is hanging. Is that a thing to worry about? Maybe just knight c3, defending this pawn. Bishop c3, bc3. Rook takes b5. Rook c7. Push, pawn, push. Rook b1, only move, kind of. c2. Rook here, a4, a3, a2. जीत गए. Oh my goodness. He is winning. Knight a2, king e4. Let's go b3. Come on with it. 2 minutes to convert this. King d3. King is coming. King wants to go b2 is not possible. Pawn. Oh, b2 is actually possible, but king c2 is the idea, right? Right. पहले a4 करते हैं ना. Let's all go together. Like, this pawn is like, I want to become something in life. I want to go and do my masters and then PhD. You guys, school, do your graduation, then come to me and then post-graduation and so on. But you're like, alone if you go, that will not be safe. You need company. Take someone with you. Take this pawn, take this pawn. These 3 pawns have to be together. One minute 15 seconds for Vidit. Will he manage to convert this? So all of a sudden, what has happened to my heart rate? Just when I stopped shouting. I mean, I don't shout, guys. Just when I stopped commentating loudly. Oh, 1.5 already. What happened? Where was the draw? Did Nihal draw? Oh, Nihal drew. Nihal ne le liya hai draw. India had 1.5 half. b4, brilliant move with Gujarati. Nice move. Stopping all this stuff. Maybe then the a4 will come down the board as well. f6. Up. Don't get distracted. Idhar kuch nahi ho raha hai. Kuch nahi. Just push. Push the pawn. a3, b2. That's what we want. Let's go. We want the pawns to move ahead. Aras Kumar says these sensors work based on IR reflecting back IR light on blood flow. It may be difficult, so try on wrist. Okay, fine, I'll try on wrist. Then it's too loose. They said here is the best flow of blood. That's why. Knight c3, he came back. Why did Vidit come back knight c3? And why? Acha, the thing is, if you take here, Vidit's idea was b2, b1 wins. Okay, got it. So he went rook g2, good move. MVL, tricky till the end. 15 seconds, Vidit bye. Go. A4. A4. Okay. King c4, what's your plan with it? King c4, he's coming here. He wants to attack this. He wants to maybe take here. Yes, he's come king c4. And now your pawns are not progressing. b4 is hanging. And you have only 10 seconds left. Knight a2 played. Guys, I'm sure this is not going to be easy. With MVL as your opponent and with 10 seconds on the clock, this is not easy. And Vidit should just make sure that he doesn't lose this game. I know that he's winning. I know it. But still, he should just take care. And also Shashi Kiran should be really careful here. Not former Blitz champion. He's the current world Blitz champion. He's the current world Blitz champion, guys. Increment hai 10 second. Okay, very quickly, let me see what is up with Shashi Kiran. I think Shashi Kiran's position is very cool. But maybe oh, what? He sacks an exchange. Out of the blue, he's just given up a rook for a knight. Pawn takes, queen takes. He maybe wants to reshuffle his bishop and mate him here. Wow, I didn't see that coming. No one saw that coming. How about taking this pawn? And if bishop b8, we can go queen f4. That seems like a good move. Let's go, Shashi. Also down to 20 seconds. Shashi Kiran down to 16. My God, this match is actually in India's favor, but can turn in these last few seconds. Vidit Gujarati, meanwhile, has gone. What did he play? He played knight c1. Bishop here to b2. Let's go knight d3. Knight to d3 seems like a good idea. What was Vidit's idea if I had taken this? You can't take because this is hanging. Whoa. Okay. Bishop b2. Let's go knight d3. He plays it. Knight d3 with 18 seconds on the clock. The b2 bishop is hanging. Where does the bishop go? The bishop can go back to d4. I think that's the only move, right? But then he comes. Rook takes d4. Pawn takes d4. b2. Threatening to queen. Rook goes back. a3. King b3, knight c1. Oh, king c2. b3. King b1. Bye. One second. This is very interesting. Bishop a1 played. Okay, he didn't come here because rook takes d4 was coming. Now, let's go b2. Bishop b2. Knight b2. Rook b2 finds it. Vidit finds this. But how is this winning? 1 second. After rook b2, rook b7, okay, rook b4, king b4, gf6, king a4, king f7, king e6. You are running faster. Maybe that's the win. By giving up all your pawns. No, he goes b3. That's also cool. Why to give up? Shashi won? What? Shashi Kiran won? Shashi is winning or did he win? Did Shashi Kiran win? Oh, he's winning. So what happened here was that after queen c3, knight g3 happened. He took here. He came here. Bishop e3, rook e3. King here. g6. Blunder. He had to play knight e4. He blundered. And then came bishop a6. And game over. Shashi Kiran is winning. India is beating France. Because this is completely winning. What a nice performance by Team India. Just when it matters. The Indian team is going to beat France with a score of 3.5. Wow. Isn't that simply amazing? Mind-blowing performance by the Indian players. This will impact FIDE rating, but this will be rapid rating. And by the way, India was not expected to beat France because France was the higher rated opponent, if I'm not mistaken. With it now can play b2, rook b2, a3. Oh, no, b2, rook b2, rook b7, king a3, take the rook, king takes, gf, king a3, king f7, king a4, king e6, king b4. No, he goes first here. Okay. Harsh Kumar, thank you for gifting memberships. One membership gifted. Now everyone will write claim. Devashish Upadhyay gets the membership. Arey Devashish, congratulations. G5 played. And ek passer either. These two connected pawns cannot do anything. Vidit Gujarati is going to win. MVL is going to resign the game. This is winning. Vidit beats MVL. He won the game. And India beats France with a resounding score of 3.5. Although the last game is still going on, we shouldn't count our chickens before they hatch. But this one, I think, is going to hatch. Already has hatched a bit. But still, we have won. 2.5 is the score, and it will get 3.5. But guys, remember, the margin doesn't matter, because if France manages to beat us even with a lower margin than 3.5, let's say 3-1 or 2.5, 1.5, we still go into the tie breaks. There is nothing about game points here. It's all about matches. India won the first match. At 9:30 will be second match. Whoever wins that, then we go. If India manages to tie 2-2, we win it. Yes, we need 2 points in the next one. And the way our team is playing, I don't doubt that we will be able to, get that. I am sure we'll do it. Guys, please do like the stream. Also, please do subscribe to Chessbase India. Our hope is to have that 1.01 ko 1.02 million karna. 1.02 million is what we want to do. So please do like the stream and subscribe. Shashi Kiran right now playing, and Gharamian's time is 0. What is happening? Why is Gharamian? Yeah, he's played, by the way. Bishop b1, king c5, king e5, king here, bishop d3. Nice. Knight b4 on the board. Just move your bishop away, yeah. Because even if he takes, you will take. Oh, he goes bishop e4. Dominating the knight. Knight can't come here. 2 squares away from the knight, the bishop usually dominates it. And that's what Shashi Kiran is doing. g5, I think you should keep the pawns with h5. Don't exchange them unnecessarily. You can also to win, but just play h5. And after knight a6, king takes f7. King is coming in, taking here. Knight c5 maybe. And oh, if he played knight c5, another cool idea. Then again we will stay 2 squares away from the knight, put the bishop on f5. Always bishop 2 squares away from the knight dominates it in that same line. Okay, anyway, king c5, king g6, king d4. In what he gave up, Shashi Kiran likes to end the game with a flourish, yeah, often. King g7, like thoda style se. I think king g6, king g. What? Why, Shashi? Why? Why? Now suddenly the knight is coming. It's crazy because he could have played his king to g6 and he was totally winning. King g6, knight c5, h6, knight e6. Now not h7, but king f7, and then h7 next. He was winning, but he goes. I think Shashi Kiran got a little bit complacent there because his team had already won. He thought, yeah, I'll also win in any way. ठीक है दोस्तों. The beauty of this position is that the g5 pawn here, black pawn here, was working in white's favor because the knight could never get this square. For example, let's say I go here, you come here, and I go here. Now there are moves in which the knight goes to g5, but with the pawn here, the knight couldn't go. So taking this pawn was actually a mistake. It was not giving this square to the black knight. That was also one key element. Okay, anyway, knight e6. I think Shashi Kiran would be a little upset now. And this is the small thing, you know. It's like it might be a moral victory for France. I mean, India is winning, but there's one more match which is starting within an hour. And if Shashi Kiran had won, he would have felt much better. And he was so close. Can we go g4, g5? It was not needed to sacrifice that bishop and all, but okay. Draw. They have drawn. Shashi Kiran drew the game, so India has won 3-1 against France. And guys, the next round will begin in around an hour's time, but at 8:30, which is in 9 minutes from now, we are going to cover. What are we going to cover? Look at this. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yes, we are. Arjun Erigaisi takes on Fabiano Caruana. Kya hi maza aane wala hai dosto. So please do stay tuned because this is going to be an epic first round of the Speed Chess Championship by chess.com. It's going to be great fun. Our little hero is taking on a world-class player in 90 minutes of 5+1, 60 minutes of 3+1, and 30 minutes of 1+1. Will Arjun Erigaisi manage to beat one of the finest players in the world of chess? We will get to know in a bit. Until then, guys, I will be back, but I also want to tell you that Chessbase 17 is now out and is available. You will get it within a few, like in some hours, because we've got the keys and the setup file, so it's all coming your way. Please do place your orders and you will get it. The links are in the description for getting Chessbase, Mega Database, Chessbase 17 plus Mega Database. I'm using it regularly. I'm enjoying it. In fact, I'm making all my videos with it. If you look here, this is Chessbase 17 that I'm using and you will also enjoy it. So please do check it out in the description. I've put some links right now, many links, so you know what are the possible permutations, combinations. There's a Mega upgrade if you have previous version of Mega. If you don't have it, buy the new one. Next year you can upgrade it. You can also get Power Fritz. You can also get Fritz Power Book. There are many things. And do not forget to get Chess Adventure Park by Chesspa, the illustrated chess book by Ketki Kulkarni and Amruta Mokal. Here, very nice book for children to learn chess in a very fun and interactive way. The back cover becomes a chessboard and there are stickers inside and you can remove the stickers and play it, and it's beautiful. You will enjoy it like this. I already started playing it at my home. And if you want, you can also buy the Chess Base India merch because you look really cool here. There are now zippers and there are also hoodies and there are sweatshirts and there are many different types of it. I am wearing not one right now, but Gukesh was wearing it when he met Sachin Tendulkar and Brian Lara and he was looking amazing. Thank you, Gukesh, for wearing it. And there is this other t-shirts which are the older ones. You can check it out. We also have the chess set. Go and get this chess set. We give more than 60 chess sets to people in the 1 million giveaway. And the chess set also comes with a bag in which you can put the pieces and the board. And we also have a notebook and a pen. And we have a Chessbase account and Chessbase magazine. And Daniel King's DVDs are amazing. And Kramnik and Kasparov are also there. And then what? We also have Messi and Ronaldo playing chess. What a beautiful world it is. And some great players were playing in San Francisco. And I have all these pictures. But now I will stop because I'm tired. And I'll be back in a bit. But people could not see anything of this. People could see nothing. Oh my goodness. What a waste of energy. What a waste of energy. What is my heart rate? Dosto. Still 77. I just don't feel anything, man. I'm emotionless. I was showing everything. I was showing them everything, but it was on another scene.
Nothing ever is wasted.
Yes, nothing is wasted.
I felt so much love with your energy.
Yeah, true. Amruta here doing nice talk, making me feel good. But guys, Mega Database and Chessbase 17 and Fritz Power Book and Chess Pine, Chess Wonderland, Chess Adventure Park and the illustrated chess book with the back cover that can become a chessboard, and then the pieces which I've already started using. And you also can get hoodies and sweatshirts and zippers and everything, and you can buy them. I'm not wearing one right now, but Gukesh was wearing when he met Brian Lara and Sachin Tendulkar. Shout out to Gukesh. And you can also get the chess set here, Chessbase India premium chess set that comes with a nice pouch and also for your chessboard and pieces and a notebook and pen. And you can get the Chessbase premium account, and then you can get Chessbase magazine. And Daniel King is a real hero. I love his power play combos. And then you can get DVDs by Kramnik and Kasparov and also Vishy Anand. Please do check out everything in our shop because the world is going towards chess. Even footballers want to play chess. Everyone wants to play chess these days. And we will come back in a couple of minutes. I made sure to again say it out for all of you. But guys, please do check out Chessbase 17. It's really very cool. I'll be making a lot of videos on it. And all those who have ordered already, please keep patience. Either today or tomorrow you will get it and you can start using it. If you have any issues, I will be coming on stream regularly, so I'll get it solved. And for now, we have two things to cover. We have the India versus France and also Speed Chess Championship, which we will cover in 3 minutes from now. In 3 minutes, what can be done? We can have dinner. Maybe. Let's try and to have dinner. And also, Caruana and Arjun will be a great match to follow. Let's go. What? SCC is at 9:30 p.m. Oh no, I make this mistake again and again. It was said 5 p.m. CET. It was said 5 p.m. CET. And I always add 3.5 hours, but it's now 4.5 hours. Oh. What an idiot. I keep making this mistake every single time. ठीक है, तो फिर अब क्या करते हैं? फिर तो थोड़ा ब्रेक लेते हैं अब. लेट्स हाँ ब्रेक लेता हूँ मैं. Let's रेस्ट लेते हैं. हाँ रेस्ट लेते हैं and then I'll be back. Let's put a timer and everything so that we'll be back. we'll put that music also, मस्त वाला music. दोस्तों प्रोफेशनलिज्म नहीं करेंगे हम, वी विल जस्ट मेक. हाँ मैं आ रहा हूँ. प्रोफेशनलिज्म नहीं कर रहे, जस्ट डायरेक्ट क्रॉपिंग कर रहे, गुड ओल्ड डेज की तरह. ककाशी से सागर भाई टाटा स्टील का इन्फो दे दो, विजिटिंग एंड इफ मीटिंग प्लेयर्स इज अलाउड. अच्छा एक मिनट. हाँ खाना खाओ. अमृता बोल रहे खाना खाओ पहले. ठीक है. हाँ ककाशी, आई रिमेम्बर यू आर द सेम वन who had asked me. I'm going to ask Tata Steel and I'll get back to you. इसमें ही अपन अपडेट करते हैं. स्ट्रीम resumes in. देखो दोस्तों ऐसे तैयारी होती है स्ट्रीमिंग की, जिसको भी स्ट्रीमिंग सीखना है सीख सकता है. एंड देन you go and you put some music so that everyone is like अरे क्या ही मज़ा आ गया. And we will also change our thumbnail from this to this because then we are covering both. अरे मज़ा ही आने वाला है. दोनों कवर करना थोड़ा मुश्किल होगा बट करेंगे दोस्तों, करेंगे. मुश्किल चीज़ें हम करते हैं तो क्यों नहीं. Hello. Welcome everyone back to this live stream. I actually took some rest, guys, and I didn't realize that it was already 9:30. So pardon me for my slight delay, but the games have started, just about started a couple of minutes ago, and off we go, dosto. Let's go. This time it's India versus, I think it's okay. So let's go and check what has happened in this game. Guys, welcome back. Welcome back. I hope you can hear me well. Hello. End poll. Yes, sir. We should end the poll. With it actually won that game. Let me see what was the result of that poll. I didn't even see. 86% thought yes. You guys were right. क्या बात है? Ah, oh, what? 187? भाई आराम से. Okay, let's go to the game between Vidit and Vashir Lagraf. And also, guys, there is Arjun versus Fabi. I think has started already, if I'm not mistaken. Arjun versus Fabiano Caruana तो जो शुरू हुआ है, ठीक है, देखते हैं. Okay, firstly, let's go. D4, knight f6, Vidit is white. Knight f3 by Vidit. MVL goes g6, his favorite line. You know MVL is known for his opening, which is MVL's favorite opening against d4, guys. Hello, being brilliant at chess. Good to see you. Grunfeld, Pratik Deshmukh, Shahid Chess, Priyanshu, Vignesh Kannan, very good. He loves to play the Grunfeld, and so he goes g6, but Vidit goes b3. Bishop g7, bishop b2, castles e3, b6, c4, bishop b7, knight c3, d5. Ooh, on the board, जैसे ही knight आया, when you see that the knight came out on c3, he instantly played d5. If Vidit had gone bishop e2, I doubt if he would have played d5, because after take, now if e4, there is no knight to take here. Generally, that's the point. But anyway, he went knight c3, d5, rook c1 on the board here. This is classical. This is like neoclassical. What do they say? Semi-classical. 45 minutes plus 10-second increment is the time. And by the way, I think, do you have to play with the same team both the rounds? Let's go to Nihal Sarin versus Jules Moussard. And this time Nihal has the black pieces. E4, E5, knight F3, knight C6, bishop B5. It's the Rui Lopez. Knight F6, castles, bishop E7, rook E1, B5, bishop B3, castles H3. This is the anti-Marshall because if you play c3, which is like the main move, then d5 is what leads to the marshal. b6, c6, bishop d6, queen h4, and so on. So h3, and now you don't have c3 on the board, so you d5 is less effective. Bishop b7, d3, but anyway he goes d5. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this was popularized by Gaevsky. Knight d2, and the main point is that if you take here, I think take here, and not so sure, maybe knight f6 is the move. Very quickly, shall we go and check on our chess base board and try to figure out, because this is a good learning opportunity for us. e4, sorry, e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, a6, bishop a4, knight f6, castles, bishop e7, rook e1, b5, bishop b3, short castle, and now the move here h3 and d5. No, h3, bishop b7, d3, and d5. Ding has played it a lot. Let me see if I was right about Gaevsky playing it, or was it some other, because there is one such gambit where Gaevsky, no, this one may not be Gaevsky's. Yeah, it's not him. But take, and by the way, Gaevsky is one of the trainers in the Westbridge Anand Chess Academy. Oh, knight d4. Ah, that's the move here. Not to take on e5, but knight d4 is the move. And then c5. Got it. Okay. So that is the point here. Not to play not to play knight takes e5, but actually knight d4 is the move. And this is very interesting. But Nihal here, knight d2 played. Nihal plays queen d7, a4, f6. This should be Nihal's prep. c3, king h8, ab, rook a8, and now Nihal is thinking, should he take with the rook or the bishop is the question. Why is VD black both the time? No, VD is white. Vidit is white. And Nihal is thinking here whether to take with the rook or the bishop. I think you can take with the rook. It feels okay. But maybe the only worrying thing could be, I'm not so sure, knight e4 or d4. What exactly should we be worried about? While if you take with the bishop, I also don't know. Maybe both the moves have some of the other upside and downsides. Let's say I go rook a8, d4, ed, and I was thinking some stuff like this. And now you can't take here because the queen would take this. It's just a interesting position. Bishop here, bishop c2, knight here. Yeah. So I think this one seems like around equal for now with Nihal thinking. Let's go to the next game, which is SL Narayanan SL Narayanan, SL Narayanan. He is SLOP, slop OP. Guys, SL is playing amazing chess, yeah, here. So, by the way, he goes for A4, A5. This is very well known, right? Castles. Bishop A7, C3. Knight E7, Rook E1, castles, Knight D2, Knight G6, and here White is thinking most likely will go Knight F1 to Knight G3. There's also D4 on the cards. So interesting position just out of the opening. SL Narayanan playing against Laurent Fressine here. A5 will be the future star. Could be not YouTuber, because B4, B5 could come in the position to gain more space, and this pawn sort of clamping the black pawns on the queen side. That's the point here. So let's go to the next game, that is Gharamian versus Sashikiran. And Sashi is now black. He almost had won the first round before sort of drawing. Bishop b5, knight f6, d3, bishop c5, bishop takes, pawn takes, knight to c3, knight d7, castles, castles, bishop e3, and Sashikiran goes back. Knight d2. Maybe the idea is to play f4, knight c5, knight c4, knight e6, knight e2. So a lot of maneuvering going on here. It's going to be an interesting position. I think you can go c5, trying to stop d4. Also can go f6, bolstering the center, kind of around equal. With it, meanwhile, after rook c1, his opponent goes e6, cd, ed, okay. Bishop d3, knight d7, castles by Vidit, and this is the position on the board. I like Vidit's position actually. And in fact, even instead of castle, I was thinking, can we go like knight b5? Is that a move? Or it's just a, it's not really a great move. One is knight e8 to defend this, but what's the normal move here, guys? Black to play. Let's go. Chat, उठ जाओ. Wake up. No. Not c6. c6 I think is a mistake because of knight d6 and the bishop is gone. Move I were looking for is c5, and c5 answered by Rajesh, Sakar, Mandar, Rakshit, Mahendra, not YouTuber, real Sagar Shah, Madhu Mohan. Well done, guys. Because now knight d6, there's bishop c6. Okay, all good. So that's why he castled, and a6 played, stopping knight to b5, taking that threat seriously. What? Arjun wins in 15 moves? Seriously? First game ended in a draw. Okay. What? Arjun won in 15 moves? Okay, this is all theory. Queen. You know what I knew about here? Bishop e7 is the best move here. Because if he takes, you take. Queen takes, you play bishop d7. And then it seems okay here. It's compensation. He even takes, he gives, this is also theory, queen c7, queen f3, knight back, c3, stopping knight d4 plans, bg4, queen g3, knight d4. Now you don't want to take it because queen c1 is mate. Oh, this is not Arjun's board. One second. Sorry, guys. should try this way. Maybe this works. Yeah, I think it's faster way to switch. Yeah, so I was talking about this position. Sorry. Queen f3, attacking here. It started off with this e4 e5, Arjun winning in 18 moves against Caruana. Takes, queen f3, cb, queen a8, queen c7, queen f3 back. And so I was saying that I whatever I know is to go bishop e7, so that if white takes, you go bd7 and castles, and you have good compensation. So right now, queen f3, cb, queen a8, queen c7, queen f3, knight c6, c3, stopping knight d4. Okay, bishop g4, queen g3, knight d4. Now if you take, there is mate. Knight a3, bishop a3, blunders. Yeah, here he should have gone knight e2, attacking the queen, but he just takes here, allowing cd, bishop d6, knight e4, and Fabi resigns, because if knight e4, there is queen g4. Otherwise, this is hanging and white is winning. Wow, to beat him in just 15 moves is amazing. Right now, Arjun playing with black now, and 1.5 leading. It's 5+1 section. Looking good. Here is the position for Arjun Erigaisi. The position is roundabout even. Takes. Okay, going back to our World Team Championship. Guys, we are covering both the events. Do you enjoy the coverage of both the events, or do you want me to stay on just one? Batao chat. Would you like the coverage? So like we can do this way. You know, both events are covered. Both. Okay, fantastic, guys. Most of you want both. So we will cover both. And of course, when World Team starts getting intense for the last few minutes, we will stick there, because India sort of will qualify to the semi-finals or will go into tie breaks. We will see. b4 played by Vidit, rook e8 here. You're saying show other event on mini board. Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. I can try and do that. एकदम अलग ही लेवल पे लेके जाते हैं. But I don't know if. Let's try. Try करते हैं. अभी मैं थोड़ा मेरे को खस खाता हूँ. This is Arjun's game here. ठीक है. All good. So you can now follow Arjun here. इसको थोड़ा म्यूट कर देते हैं टैब को, ताकि आवाज ना आए. All good. And we can follow the world team here. बहुत जगह है. थोड़ा अरे हम साइड नहीं हटते, हम कैमरा को हटाते हैं. a4, he plays on the queen side. Nice move. Okay, let's go. So with it playing on the queen side here, he wants to play a5, maybe weaken the c5 square with b5. And now let's quickly go and check what is up with Nihal. Nihal bhai. Let's go. Nihal Sarin takes with the bishop after a very long think. You know how many minutes did Nihal think before taking bishop to a8? He thought for a massive 7 minutes. Knight e4 on the board. There's a super chat here by Travel with Nikhil Roshan. Says, hi all, I humbly request you to kindly like the stream. Help us reach 2k likes. Love and respect and anticipation. Arey, Nikhil Roshan ji, thank you. Knight e4 played. And now Nihal has to think about how to continue. It is a big question as to why he did not take with the rook here. I mean, he could have taken here with the rook, but he decided to take with bishop, knight e4. And now let's go to the next game. SL Narayanan. SL here played this. Oh, he played an early d4, c6, bishop b3, pawn takes, and he goes d5, e5 on the board. And I think very likely that it will be a pawn sacrifice, no, with knight e4. Or do you think he'll go knight h5? What do you think? Will he go knight e4 here? I think knight e4 is not enough compensation. Takes, doesn't seem enough. But if he doesn't go knight e4, maybe he'll go knight h5. I think the French players are really trying for complicated games because they need to win this match. It is very important for them to win it. If they do not win it, they will not be able to go to the next round, like to the tie breaks. They have to beat. This is 45 minutes plus 10-second increment, so not classical, Aditya. It's you can say somewhere in between rapid and classical. He does go knight h5 here. Fressine plays his knight here. Maybe he wants to go f6 next move. Maybe the knight will come to f4. Many possibilities in this position. Let's go quickly and check what is up with Shashi Kiran. Okay, let's go and check what is up with Shashi Kiran here. After knight e2, he played f5. Oh my god. Shashi Kiran himself goes for active play, knight g3. But in return, he has given up a square. Can anyone tell me which square is given up by black? Which square? Yes, real Sagar Shah is back. You are right. Knight e4, e4 square, small channel. Apurva Kamble, Vishnu Sharma. Absolutely right. E4 square is given up here in the position, and it seems like yeah, that's no good. I think Shashi, so in this match, it's already looking a bit worrisome. Why, I'll tell you. Firstly, with the white pieces, after a4, his opponent goes c5, which is actually a good thing for us, because now with it can sort of simplify take, and maybe take back, take here, and then eventually plonk his knight this way. I think a very good idea now is to play knight e2, give up this bishop, that's okay, and put your knight here. And white is definitely slightly better. There's nothing wrong with this position. This bishop is worse. This knight is coming here. The rook is well placed. The rook bishop is here. So I believe with it, it's difficult to beat with it in such a position. It's a very simplified position here on the board, and one that Vidit really excels in. For Nihal Sarin, I can say that Nihal's position looks slightly dangerous already. The point is that white can try for something like c4. Okay. Now the question is, where will the knight go to? It can go to f4, it can go to b6. These are the two moves only. Let's say it goes to b6, which looks very likely. Now the point is, where does white play his knight? Yeah, doesn't look so bad. Doesn't look so bad. I think Nihal's position after knight b6 looks fine, because I mean, okay, you can go c5, but then I'll jump back here. Knight d5, bishop a4. Yes, this pin is slightly irritating. I think white has some pressure. White has some pressure, but not too much. Not too much here. If we go to SL Narayanan's game, we will see that after knight h5, the position is complicated. I wouldn't say that white is worse in any way or anything of that sort, but black is creating play. Can go f6, can put his knight on f4, the bishop can come on g4, there is some pressure on the d4 point. It's just the kind of opening you want in a must-win encounter as black. And about Shashi Kiran, I think this game, Shashi Kiran is definitely slightly worse, because the e5 pawn is isolated, the knight is going to sit here. But I think Shashi Kiran understands the dangers in this position, and he has voluntarily gone for this. He will put his knight on f4 later on, and he will try to create some play with the open f file and the bishop pair that he has. So as of now, if you look at this match, we are in slight trouble on the board of Nihal, very slight. More than slight trouble on the board of Shashi Kiran. So these are the two boards where we have black pieces. Okay, so this is the one. And what about Arjun? I think his game ended there. He drew that one. And let's go to the next one. I think Arjun is right now leading 2-1. Wow. D3, look at this pawn. While Arjun has 1, 2, 3, 4. I can actually go and to this board to explain this. Arjun has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pawns. Black has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pawns on the board. But look at this d3 pawn coming on to the in the center. And let's see what Fabi has up his sleeve now. If Arjun goes rook d2, can he go rook d2 or not? If you go rook d2, I'm not sure. I think rook d2, there is this very crazy move, a5, somehow trying to open up this way. And if you play b5, then knight d4, and these all pawns are weakened. So actually d3, Arjun goes rook e1, but I think still a5 is good. But Fabi goes queen d5, bishop b2, and now a5 played. Okay, queen d2, ab4, ab4. That's the position on the board for Arjun. He's leading the match 2-1. I think I'll also make Arjun score here somewhere. Right, let's just put yeah, I'll try to put this up somewhere here. Sorry guys about that sound. Yeah, this looks good. Sorry, I'll go for a different one. Text. Fabi 1 versus Arjun to Arjun. Okay, this looks good. All set. Very good. And right now, Queen B3, Arjun looking slightly better here. Man, if Arjun manages to beat Fabi, that's going to be huge. Huge. Format of speed chess is 90 minutes of 5+1, Shobhit, 60 minutes of 3+1, and 30 minutes of 1+1. That's how they do it. Arey, thumbnail is Abhyudaya. He's made it a very colorful thumbnail. You know, Abhyudaya, who's our Chessbase India's creative head, he makes all these very nice thumbnails, which makes it very interesting for people to follow chess. And I always feel like he has a big role in attracting people towards the game. Okay, let's go to the game again. Mortal says, remove that banner, Sagar. People will know from the title. Yes, but this banner looks nice. It gives this color and very nice feel to the stream. Okay, meanwhile, what has happened with Vidit's game after c5? He did take, knight takes. Oh, 92 played, as I told you guys. And bishop d4. He doesn't mind giving up this bishop. And guys, this is the thing about grandmasters. They understand when to keep the bishop pair, when to not keep it, when is it important to give it up. And now he's threatening to take this knight, which is a free piece, by the way, because he's attacked twice. And if you play a move like queen a5, this looks very plausible, possible. Maybe a4 under pressure, keeping this controlled. So MVL has to figure out a way to complicate matters, because Vidit is saying, look, MVL, we have won the first match. We need 2 points only. I think me drawing the game against you is a critical result for my team. I am not going to risk it. Okay. So I'm going to play this. So Vidit's position is pretty decent. Let's quickly go and check what is up with Nihal. I think not much has happened, right, in this game. Oh, some moves have happened. BD2 happened. Nihal took on C3. B takes C3. And once again, Nihal is thinking. Actually, Nihal has taken a lot of time in general. Oh, knight to d8 played by Nihal. And what is Nihal's plan here? Guys, this position is very deceptive. You know, I want to understand this position well. Okay, let's try to think about it for 1 minute. Okay, we'll take 1 minute and we'll think about it. Okay, so firstly, the problem is for white, for black, is that white will play d4 at the right moment. Maybe this is the moment. Okay. Now you have a question whether you should try to cling on to the pawn, but if you cling, then he will take. So the most natural decision is to take the pawn. Then he will take knight takes d4. Okay. When that happens, you will see one thing happening here. These knights are controlling so many squares that it becomes difficult to push them away. Like for example, you might think, let me go c5, right? And kick this knight away. But then all of a sudden the bishop pops out from here. And then where do you go? Let's say you play queen to c7. Already the knight jumps to f5 and looks here. So, you know, it's not feeling right somehow, this position of the knights here and the d4 move coming in. That is the reason why somehow it's very difficult to understand, because right now, let's say this knight wants to go here, it's defended. It wants to go here, it's defended. It wants to go here, it's protected, everything. So the knight doesn't have too much of opportunity, but you can't even kick it away. The moment you kick it away, it jumps. And so in that sense, this position is very tough, I feel, for both sides, but slightly more for black if white plays very energetically. And so Nihal, if he gets like couple of moves, let's imagine that Nihal gets knight e6 and c5. Maybe then he's doing pretty well, right? Because then he stopped d4. His knights are looking at f4 square. d3 becomes a weakness. So it's this moment where, and also this bishop a4 popping out all the time is very irritating. Okay, we understood the position a bit more. I hope that you guys got it. Let's quickly go and check what is happening with SL Narayanan after knight h5. Narayanan goes bishop c2. He says, I'm looking at this long diagonal here. Meanwhile, the game of Arjun and Fabi has ended in a draw, which is again a good result for Arjun, because he is just sort of unbeaten until now. And we will update the scorecard here because Arjun is on now 2.5 and Fabi is on 1.5. Correct. So Arjun doing well, scoring 1 win, and now the next game has begun. But bishop c2, f6 played by Fresine, and actually this is a big mistake. Can anyone tell why is this a mistake? And SL Narayanan did not find it, which just goes to show that the mistake is very tough to find. Can anyone? No, it's not easy. It's not trivial. I'm also trying to think what's the point. Take. Maybe that. Queen e8, maybe f6. Okay, that might be the point, huh? It's not so easy to understand. Yes, Mahaswin Giri, you are beautifully right. And actually, there are a lot of people who have given this answer. So a big shout out to you all. Mahaswin, Chess is Fun, Shubham, Krithika, Beradia, Shashank, Om and Gabbu. The point is you take, and then you think to yourself, okay, but I just gave up my really strong bishop. What did I achieve? You have to see the next move as well. And the next move here is kind of tough to find. And it's tough to see, but it is knight h4. And yes, you are giving up this pawn, but the threat is to take here, attack the rook and attack the knight. And if you play knight f4 trying to defend this, then I go knight df3 attacking your knight here with the bishop. So this is not good. If you play queen e8 trying to defend here, maybe queen c2 is one idea to put more pressure, or e takes f6 to put more pressure here. So by hook or by crook, this pawn is getting under real pressure. But SL Narayanan did not take it. He went knight b3. And this allowed knight f4. Good move by Fresine. Bishop takes g6. Now a bit too late because he can take with the knight. And after e takes f6, guys, believe it or not, this position is really passive and bad for white. If if he takes queen takes, which he does, I think Narayanan is struggling big time here. The reason for that is that now d4 is weak, f2 is weak, the knight is planning to come here, the bishop is planning to come here, put pressure here. He goes bishop to g5, and maybe now queen f7. So if Narayanan is in trouble, India is in trouble, because Narayanan has been one of India's very important players in this tournament. He's played so well. Live position is Fabi versus Arjun. That's happening on that board, where Arjun is slightly worse. Right now, Fabi is trying to put some pressure with the white pieces. Arjun is black. Always the bottom color will be Arjun's. Okay, let's quickly go and check the game of Shashi, because Shashi Kiran has now gone for the move b5. Shashi has been not very shy in pushing his pawns in this game. Let's put it that way. Because now Shashi is very happy if you take here, because then all of a sudden his pawns are all set up and he can also go d5, stopping knight e4. But b5, knight a5 is the point, and I think he will play knight a5. He's thinking, but knight a5 attacking here. Yes, the knight looks a bit misplaced, but I can go bd7, and maybe the knight later can attack via b7 also this point. So Sachin Chauhan says, very nice opportunity for you, Sagar bhai. You have to show Kolkata event like this as well, for sure. I'm very excited for Kolkata. We did the commentary last year as well, and it's almost the same. Tanya would be there. I would be there. I think Samay may join for a few days if he has the time bandwidth. He's very busy right now. He's doing a lot of shows, a lot of stand-up and everything. But our entire team will be there. We will be covering that event. We will bring the live games, you know, those recorded games for you. A lot of things. Yeah, I think France is doing pretty well in this match, and India will have to be careful. Meanwhile, Queen A5 did happen, the move that I was thinking, and with it was a little bit too quick to give up this bishop. I felt like this bishop, it's okay. This one is more important, but he took rook takes, queen takes, queen b3, attacking the bishop here, rook e7, rook c1, queen d6, and this is the position on the board. And now one of the knights will most likely go to d4. Black's knight will come to e4. It's going to be a fight. MVL will like to sort of play on in this position. He has an imbalance. He has the bishop pair here. Although his bishop is quite bad, who knows, at some point it will get his chance. Yes, Sushil Ganesh, a lot of interviews too, for sure. We'll have Amruta, Aditya, Shahid, everyone there, and it will be great fun. Nihal's game has gone in that direction where we discussed his opponent did play d4. So Musard Jules also finds this good move. E takes d4. All of French players showing their class now and telling us that, look, yes, we lost 3-1 in the last match. We didn't fight so well, but we are not so bad. We are not so weak. We are good players. What about Arjun? Very quickly looking at it. Looking at Arjun's game after, I think Arjun has, yeah, this is the game. Just flip it. He's playing black, and he is putting some, well, this is a good show from him, at least in the 5+1 segment. He hasn't lost a game. He has won one game. king has come up to e3 here. I like how Arjun is playing this carefully, and also I think Arjun is waiting for some, like a big result for himself, because in the last few events he has been playing well, but not that well that he would have liked. By the way, I just witnessed like Arjun didn't play too many Champions Chess Tour events, but the amount of money that he got from that event was pretty good. He earned a total of $65,000. That's a good amount of money. That's nearly 50 lakh rupees that he won. Knight d7 and now knight to e5. People are saying that if blitz will come, then Nihal will be very strong, but I think this team tournament blitz is way different than individual blitz. Yeah. Okay, by the way, knight e5, f6, ef, gf, and now Arjun once again better with black. Let's stay till this game for another couple of minutes, then we'll go back to world teams. Knight e5, bishop d5. So Fabi wants to go and chop this pawn off. What does Arjun do? He goes from behind, he attacks this pawn. It's not easy to defend this pawn. Takes here on d4, rook c2, rook d2 on the board. And now can Arjun find rook c3? That is, oh, he plays it. This is under pressure. He wants to go here, attack here. Fantastic. Also, bishop f7, never really possible. The knight is defending it, and the knight is untouchable because there's no rook which can attack that knight. Rook d4, attacking the b4 pawn, and maybe a very smart idea is just to defend it. Not really worry about anything else. Put the knight on, put the rook on b. Oh, he takes here. Ah, that's the point. If he take here, then rook d4. Arjun, very sharp. I thought he blundered a rook, but actually, these youngsters never really blunder anything. Bishop d5, and now b3 maybe. Because if bishop b3, there is rook e4 and rook h4. Oh, he plays b3. Rook b1 played on the board. What is the next move that Arjun has to come up with now? Rook b4 he plays, but now rook takes b3. Seems like the game will end in a draw most likely. g5 takes and king f6. He will win a pawn, so he will press for sure. But after this king f4, knight g6, king g3, it should be a draw. Good play. Good play by Caruana. He was almost pressed to the wall, but he managed to fight back. And this will end in a draw most likely. That will mean that 2-3 would be the score. Priyansh Soni says good juice aren't made for money, but money is made for good juice. Okay. Interesting comment. Don't oh my god, he blunders the pawn. He blunders the pawn. Knight d3. He had to go king g2. But he goes king h3. Allows knight f2. Arjun chops this pawn. Is Arjun going to win this? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is Arjun's game now. This is Arjun's game. King e3. He's pushing, pushing, pushing. Gone. f4. f3. Let's go. f2, then bishop f1, king here. And resign. Resignation coming in very quickly. And Arjun wins another game. Arjun OP, guys, beating Fabiano Caruana's second game in this segment. He is 3.5, 1.5 in the lead. क्या बात है, क्या बात है, मजा आ गया, मजा आ गया. लेकिन दोस्तों क्या ही खेला अर्जुन एरिगाइसी ने. That sharpness is there, no? That sharpness which Arjun and all these youngsters have exactly like at this moment, not to play a move like king h3, keeping the king here. This is something which, I mean, I blunder so many times, but even a player like Caruana is blundering such moves because of less time. And this all comes down to nerves, board vision, lot of things. And Arjun just Too good. Okay, going back to World Team Championship, Nihal has just brought his knight up to c6. And I was wondering if bishop a4 is a very irritating move or not. Maybe not, because you have knight b6. And if bishop b5, you can go queen d5, getting out of the pin. Got it, got it. So bishop a4 is not a possibility. Queen h5 does look very interesting. Attacking here, knight d4, cd4. It doesn't look so bad for Nihal, I think. For me, it seems like he should be able to hold this. What about Vidit Gujarati? Is he in some trouble or not? Oh my god, Vidit is in big trouble. What did Vidit do that he landed from a relatively risk-free position into a lost position? He played this bad move, queen b6. And after queen b6, a b6, rook c1, knight c1, knight d7. I think with it just underestimated knight d7 or what? I'm not sure. What is it that he missed? No clue. No clue. It's just pawn loss. Like knight here, and then he has the bishop pair. And I think France will win this first game. And on some board, India has to strike back, right? I don't see Nihal doing it, because as we just discussed, Nihal's position is worse, at least slightly worse. He should be able to hold though. And Narayanan is almost lost here. Man, that is huge. That is huge. If Narayanan no, but why is Narayanan lost here? What was his last move? He played D h6 bishop e3. And I think the winning move is not so easy to find. Guys, can you find it? Black to play. Is it easy for you? Let's see. What about chat? Live board अभी तक गेम शुरू नहीं हुआ है अर्जुन का. I'll change it as soon as the game starts. Yeah, the move is, let's see how many of you found it. No, guys, it's not d4. It's not bishop h3 as well, but actually it's knight h4. And in fact, Real Sagar Shah, Kaubhai, Amartya, Bhaskar, Saptarshi, Ritik, Daksh, Animesh and Chaitanya have found it. And the point is, if let's imagine that you play this move, I mean, your idea is bishop h3 now. To take and knight f3 check and you win the queen. So let's say if I play rook c1, then this might be a very powerful blow. So then we go back to knight h4 and say, okay, maybe can I move my king away? Because then bishop h3 is still possible actually, guys. It's gh3, there's a mate, queen f3 and queen g2. By the way, knight h4 played by Fressinet. Great move by Laurent Fressinet here. Great chess being shown. And now The threat is real, guys. Queen g6 mate, bishop h3, queen. If you move the pawn, then queen f3 and bishop h3. It's all like the light squares here. These three squares are where the entire thing is getting stuck. You know, take here is also a big point. And now next, bishop coming in. It's a mating attack. So this match is going out of our grasp. Guys, you can see the bars also on the top, which thanks to chess24, basically it's there. Nihal Sarin is actually, the Vidit is lost, Nihal is equal, Narayanan lost, and Shashi Kiran slightly worse. So India is, I think we are going into tie breaks. And just to tell you guys what the tie break rules are, tie break rules are 3 minutes plus 2-second increment. All players play blitz, not just one board, but all players. And once all players play blitz, and if the score is 2-2, we go to another match of blitz 3-2. Okay, so let's go and check what is happening in the last board between Shashi Kiran and Tigran Gharamian. Wow, here also Shashi Kiran in big trouble. Knight d6, pawn takes. That looked good for him. f4, ef, bishop f4. And now Shashi Kiran seems to have made a big mistake. He should have taken here. Take, take, and maybe queen g5, maybe bishop e6. All look good. But he plays c5. And it seems like this is leading to a very bad position. It's not so clear though. Why? Like for example, the move here is bishop e3. Okay. I mean, you want to take, I understand you want to take and then get your other rook in. Let's say I take, you take. And now I put my bishop on b7 because that looks like a good diagonal for my bishop. You come knight f5. Fine, you will come there. You want to come, you come. I play queen d7. What's the point? Queen here. Okay, fine. I'll play rook f8, putting pressure here. Queen g3. Is this such a big advantage? d6 is weak, g7 is weak. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, guys. It's just crazy how things are in this position. Okay, he doesn't take, he goes knight e4, which means Shashi. So let's say I'm hoping that Shashi Kiran manages to hold on here. But it's so surprising that two of our best players who had the white pieces are struggling big time in this game, in this match. Knight d7, knight b3, bishop c3. He could have taken actually the pawn on b6, but then Vidit's idea was to come to c5. And I think this is Vidit's point, that attack here and here. But MVL goes bishop c3 and MVL is saying, I'm going to put my bishop here and then take this. है ना? एक बार bishop यहाँ आ गया, then knight cannot come here or here and I'll take this pawn. So he goes knight f d4. His plan is, what about bishop p4? He goes king f8. But even bishop b4 looked very strong. The idea is to just chop off this pawn next. But he went king f8. MVL is like jaldi किस बात की? मस्त खेलेंगे आराम से. This knight is dominated by these two pawns here. I will come with my king. Then I'll take this. Then slowly we will push this pawn to queen. MVL, I think this MVL is very strong and he has a good position. He shouldn't miss this. Meanwhile, Musard Jules, after knight e5, he went knight c6. He played knight f3. Nihal went knight e5. He took, pawn takes, queen h5. Okay, where do you put your bishop here? d6, then knight g5 looks scary. If knight f6, knight f6 should do the job very clearly, because then there is an attack here, 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 and you have to take, and I take, and this is equal. Okay, Nihal Sarin should be on track, guys. Yes, he has some attack, by the way. One second, mate. Maybe e4, huh? e4. Later give up one pawn and play this c3 is hanging. Should be good. Got it. Is Narayanan coming back or not really? Actually, Narayanan is going down for sure. Queen e2, queen g6, threatening mate in 1, f4 on the board. How to finish this off? I think the fastest way to finish would be bishop h3 one move. Because then if you go g3, I have bishop g4, knight f3. I think that's the best way. Bishop h3. This is hanging. If you play g3, I have bishop g4, knight f3. Gone. Yeah, bishop h3 is the only move, but guys, expect Fressine to find it easily. You know, I think of it this way. When I think on a position and don't look at the engine, and I spot the move, then a 2600 plus GM will find it easily. That's how I understand such positions. And you know, g3, this is not easy. This is not tough for him. But when I don't understand it at all, and then the engine shows the way, I already know it's slightly tough, and maybe, so I'm not saying like I'm the benchmark, but if I get it, for sure the top players are going to get it. Okay. FE. Shashi Kiran is back, they say. 1 second. I think Nihal is also doing well. But how did it happen? 94. I think after he played 94, Shashi Kiran already had some chances already. D5. You can't take. This is defended. Bishop G5. And if I take, and take. H6. Knight F7. Queen F7. Let's say take, BD7. I think this should be drawish. This should be drawish. I wouldn't say drawn, but okay. BG5, he goes queen D7. He doesn't take. Guys, it's still not easy. It's still not easy. Anything can happen. Arjun's game. Should we go to Arjun's game very quickly? Let's check what is up with Arjun Erigaisi, who's leading in the match against Fabi. Oh, Fabiano Caruana is exchange up and he's putting pressure on Arjun. But Arjun has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2 pawns for the exchange. So looking good, Arjun here. A5 is a weakness. But how to take advantage of that? For now, Rook F2 is not coming. Bishop is controlling. So black does not have too many threats. Even this pawn is defended. So how about going knight c5? Oh, he takes on a5. But now he's missed queen d6 check. But queen d6, king g1. Not king h1 because then rook f1 check maybe. But queen d6, king g1. And he finds rook g5 as well, threatening bishop h3. दोस्तों नाइट ने बढ़िया पॉन खाने के चक्कर में पूरा ही बैलेंस खो दिया. Because here if he had gone this, check king g1. Now if you play rook g5, then at the very least I can take this bishop. But with this position, king g1, rook g5, bishop e3, rook g6, I think Caruana is winning. Caruana might get his first win of this event. Okay, firstly, queen f6 seems like a very strong move because it attacks the rook here. No, he goes queen g3. Okay, fine. If Arjun saves this somehow magically, then Fabi will be like completely destroyed. But I don't see that happening. Oh my god, why did he not take here? Why rook e8? He could have taken this, and then he could have taken this. He's just winning. It was not difficult. Bishop f4 and Arjun's maybe back in the game. Okay, Caruana has to find queen f3 because if you play queen h3 now, knight e5 is the brilliant move. Forking for king. What did he do? He went queen, bishop f4, queen h4. Now knight e5. Knight e5 was good, but he plays king h2 and this allows bishop c6. Look at this move, dosto. Takes. What a classy move. If king takes queen h3, if queen takes, then bishop queen f4. Plays bishop c6, pawn takes, king h8, bishop c7, rook c6, bd6. Arjun Erigaisi, better. Oh my goodness, what a play. Arre. Arjun might beat Fabi from this. Arjun might beat him. Rook g3. Oh, he won. Fabi resigned. Arjun won. Man, he was winning. He was like dominating the entire game and Arjun won. This will now, I think Arjun's going to take this match home just because of this game. This is just all about showing that in these formats, Arjun is so strong. And I think Gukesh did an amazing job, right? To play Arjun and, take it till the distance in the death match. If Arjun is just crushing Fabi in this manner. Crazy. This is talent, right, guys? This is Indian talent. Is so good. These youngsters are just so amazing. Okay, bishop d6, knight a5, bishop c8, king e2, king d7, king d2, king c7, g3. Vidit has lost a pawn and he is losing here. Vidit's knights are no match for the king and two bishops and the extra pawn. And I think Vidit will lose and SL Narayanan was also losing. Has anything changed there? He played bishop here, g3, bg4, queen f2. Now knight f3 check did happen. King h1. And now instead of going for this exchange where white can still try to hold on the dark squares, He went for a very good move, knight e5. Excellent chess by Fressine. Take, then the queen is hanging. So he played knight c5, bishop f3, king g1, bishop e4. Cool. No, I think SL, if he takes fe, rook f2, bishop f2, this does not look enough compensation. But maybe this is best chance, huh? Because if he doesn't do this, knight f3 check is anyway coming in, and he will be in difficulty there. Ah, yes, actually, Hasibul Islam, you are right. Fabi in his first or second podcast on his channel had mentioned that he rates Arjun to be the highest among the Indian young talents. And yeah, today it's Arjun versus Fabi now, which is very cool. 94 is also possible for sure. And I think you can play DE or Queen E4. But there's also this intermediate knight D3 hitting the queen. And let's say you go Queen D2 and I can take on E1 now already. Or I can take DE4, and even this position is clearly better for black. So Nihal has to kind of we need 2 points from somewhere. And it doesn't seem like that point is coming from Nihal for sure, because his position is very solid. And I think this happened, like whatever we predicted has happened. Most likely this will end in a draw. Of course, you can't take this, guys. For what reason? I hope you all are spotting things and that you are not asleep. And also, guys, please do like the stream. Also, do subscribe to Chessbase India. If you haven't subscribed, we have, यार 1,19,320 है, तो 1,20,000 पहुंचना है. Are there no in this 1,500 people? Everyone is subscribed to Chessbase India. कोई भी ऐसा नहीं है जिसने सब्सक्राइब नहीं किया है. Yes, absolutely right. Queen f8 is the big problem here. And Shubham Gupta, Aditya G, Chess Codes, Geeta Mehta, Disha, Viraj, Ishan Tirth, VSSC Chess, Chandan Nagar. Congratulations, that was the right move. So you can't take here, but just bishop e7, hit the queen, hit the bishop. Ooh, rook c8 played. Let's go to the game of Shashi. What is Shashi up to? He goes knight e4, d5, bg5, take, knight d6, and now thinking about this position, queen g6, queen d7. Guys, this feeling right now is very weird, because I know that it's coming. It's like those times when you have not studied for your exam and the exam is still a few hours away. You know that you're going to do worse in the exam, but you are still waiting. Snehashish, thank you so much for the shout out. Member for 11 months, backer of Indian chess. Hi, Snehashish. So, actually, I met Snehashish in DreamHack. And you know, when you go to these exams and you feel like, okay, it's still 1 hour away, you still feel you can turn it around somehow in that 1 hour. But what will you do? There's this huge portion that you have to finish, and you have only 1 hour. And it's the same feeling I feel for Indian team right now. The matches are all in tough situation. Like Vidit is losing, SL is losing, Nihal is not better, Sashi is not better, and we still somewhere in deep down we feel कि कुछ तो turn around होगा. Vibha Lekyang says that's me. My exams are literally tomorrow and here I am watching this. कुछ नहीं होगा, you'll do well. Tomorrow है ना? What time है? Queen C6. Take. So this one, Nihal is not going to lose a single game here, and maybe he's not going to win as well. After this he'll have 6 draws out of 7 games. Crazy, huh? Crazy how solid he is. Bishop E4. Oops, sorry, what happened? Bishop E4, Rook D1. Check, king here. Queen H5. Till it's not so materially bad, we are still hoping that Narayanan saves this. But now H2 pawn is also hanging, no? It's too much. Like, let's say if you go H4. Yeah, still fighting. Guys, don't give up on Narayanan, huh? Don't give up on Narayanan. 9 minutes each. Yes, Devashish Upadhyay, I am also super excited for Vaikanze. I haven't been there ever in my life. I have always thought I'll go there. It's like, you know, Mecca of chess, I would say. Vaikanze, because there are tournaments that are happening since many years. By the way, knight d4, Shashi Kiran is back. Now think about it this way, okay, guys. Think about Vidit might lose, okay, because MVL just too strong and has a better position. Nihal will hold. Narayanan somehow holds it, and Shashi Kiran wins. India then goes to the semis. By the way, what's happened in Uzbekistan and Ukraine in the first match? What happened there? Did Uzbekistan just win, or did Ukraine? Okay, the point is knight f3 check. This knight c8 is such a cute move, because if you go knight f3 check, king h1, knight takes d2, there is knight e7 check, and I'll take your queen also. Uzbekistan won. Acha. Uzbek won, huh? So it seems like Uzbekistan versus whoever wins here. And second match also, I don't know what's happening there, but I think Uzbekistan is just too good now. With, you know, after winning the Olympiad and keeping that same team here, they are making a strong statement that, you know, we are taking these events very seriously. Yeah, I was talking about Vaikanze, and I think it's like a mecca of chess. Good move. Suddenly, like, Shashi is making all the best moves. And also, if Rook F1 now, then it's game over, because knight E2 check, king here, take this, check, and take this. So, there is a huge tradition of chess in Vaikanze since last, I don't know how many, 80 years or something. And I want to be there once to just witness it, you know, how the things are. Maybe this is the best year, but always there is something or the other going on. Like Chessbase India's anniversary generally comes on during that time, 18th of January. and also we plan to launch some things. Then there's Delhi Open, there are other things, but I think one time I should make it. And what better time than when 3 Indian youngsters playing there. We'll have Prag, Gukesh and Arjun there taking on the best in the world. मजा ही आ जाएगा. Rakshit says Uzbekistan most likely going to win. Vidit is still fighting on, yeah? If Vidit manages to hold this, I would be super amazed. Okay, Nihal will hold this 2 versus 3, no problems. Draw. I have some hopes here. I don't know why. Engine saying +5 for white, but I have some hopes. I mean +5 for black. Sorry. अरे ऐसे ही पिया दोस्तों एक बार, because I didn't want to shift my focus. No, usually you drink like this or like this, then you can't see the board. I wanted to continue seeing the board, so I drank it like this so I can watch it. Oh, Arjun drew another game. Bye 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 bye. Arjun bye. क्या ही खेल रहे हो? 5-2. Unstoppable Arjun. Rook D3. Where is the killer blow for Fresine? I think coming in from here. See, he goes 95. Okay. Okay, what's the plan? Knight G4 खेलना है. ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है. Rook A3 खेलो. Let's go Rook A3. You'll go Knight G4. I have to save my bishop somehow. I think I'll go Queen F3. Should we? Oh, Queen F3, Knight H2. नहीं नहीं नहीं. Queen G2, Knight E3. कोई मूव ही नहीं बचा है. अरे ये गया गया दोस्तों, गया. ये गेम तो गया. खत्म खत्म. फिनिश फिनिश. अरे अरे क्या 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 हो गया हो गया. ठीक है ठीक है ठीक है. D4 D4 93 93. खत्म खत्म. ओके ठीक है, देखते हैं क्या होता है. सम मूव्स हैव बीन प्लेड. 95, Rook B3, Knight G4. Queen D2. अभी किलर ब्लो करो. Where is the killer blow? I'm still waiting. Still not in sight, huh? That one move which just finishes off the game, like at least win some material. ऐसा move भी a computer ऐसा +8 +9 मतलब queen up, black is queen up ऐसे बता रहा है. But I can't even see the killer blow here. अर्जुन का अभी ब्रेक हो गया. आई थिंक 1 hour इज ओवर ना अर्जुन का सेगमेंट. नहीं नहीं और चल रहा है चल रहा है चल रहा है. आई थॉट इट वाज ब्रेक टाइम फॉर अर्जुन. ओके भाई, एक चीज तो मैं बता सकता हूं कि मेरा हार्ट रेट का जो कंसिस्टेंसी है, द कंसिस्टेंसी ऑफ माई हार्ट रेट इज टू गुड. आई हैव नॉट इवन गॉन बियॉन्ड 100. in 70 to 90, no matter what happens, कुछ भी हो जाए, I'm in that zone. अभी knight h2 is the killer move, huh? Oyoyo. Knight h2. Because if king here, king f2 also check. King g1, then there is knight f3. And if queen h2, then you have rook d4. But it's still not over. But now it should be over. Check is coming. Rook will enter. Yeah. I think knight h2. Okay. bd4. Let's see with it. Goes e4. With it fighting hard, huh? अगर with it draw कर लेता है तो सब कुछ change हो जाएगा. And what about Shashi Kiran? Because that was our hope board. इतना भी hope नहीं है इतना. Because it's opposite colored bishop. So I think both bishops will sit on here and should be draw. No, even if with it draws, I don't think we'll win. Because where is our 1 point coming? Narayanan is definitely losing. Nihal is definitely drawing this. Is this endgame a draw? Let's think about it. King f6, king f4. I think it's lost. There is sometimes when the pawns are locked, like let's say if I go h5, h4, king here, g3, this is a draw now. If the pawns are locked, but otherwise it's not. So keeps the rooks on the board. Oh, he plays it. He finds knight h2, queen h2, rook d4. Good play by Laurent. Laurent Frezine is doing it well here. Caruana winning or what against Arjun? First game, first time winning. अच्छा ये कोई और ही गेम है. I've put some other game itself here. अच्छा Caruana already won one game. Okay. That was the right game. Caruana already won a game. Gotcha. So he's up to 3 now. It's a good start for Caruana now. Once you score a win, you have some chances. This might be the last game in the 5+1 segment. Once again, let's put Arjun here. Okay, going back to our match, Vidit Gujarati here. Hoping to be able to hold this one. My assessment has been the same for quite some time. Nihal will hold. Narayanan struggling for sure. But we are still hoping that he will somehow save this. But now it's just over. Because Queen e2, King g1, Rook e3 is game over, no? It resigns. That is over. Check. King here, Rook e3. Khatam, Tata, goodbye, khalas. Okay, this is done. So we are going to lose one. Nihal draws, by the way. It's a good result. And Shashi Bhai. Any hope from Shashi Bhai? Not really. Shashi has been one of India's best team players for years, but here I don't think all the years of experience can help him win. Draw incoming. I think even MBL will draw that game now that everything's in control and Fresine has won. So this will be a draw. They have taken a draw here. That means two games have been drawn now, and both the players with white for India are going to lose. Yeah. So guys, get ready for the blitz playoff that will happen in some time. All boards will play blitz 3+2. I think Nihal will be a huge asset in that format. Who else? I think MVL will definitely be stronger than Vidit. He's the world blitz champion right now. Then Nihal is maybe better than his opponent. We have Narayanan versus Fresine. I think Narayanan should be better there slightly. And Shashi Kiran versus Gharamian should be around equalish. Yeah. Yeah, Fresine wins. Fresine wins this. So just Vidit's game is going on, but it's more like even MBL can just offer a draw and move on. But there's rating at stake. Also, you can make a statement here by beating your opponent. Psychologically, he would feel a little bit down if he has lost. Yeah, no, Nihal played well with black to hold that one. One blitz game for four boards, all four boards. Namit says, why did we go into tie breaks? Because Namit, we won the first game, first match in the afternoon, like 6 p.m. was that Indian time, where we won. And then we lost this match. We are losing this match, so we'll go into tie breaks. Do you think Vidit should resign? No, I don't think he should. I mean, just play on. No, of course. I mean, the point is something can happen. True. I mean, Vidit needs to win. That is true. Yeah, he can still win somehow. I mean, I'm being a little bit too pessimistic here, but maybe it's realistic. You are pawn down. Opponent has bishop pair. You have 1 minute. Opponent has 6 minutes. Looks tough. Rakshit says this time control for team tournaments from viewers and broadcast perspective is nice. 45 plus 10. 15 plus 10, you cannot cover all the games. True, true, true. That is for sure. And also when you bring in the element of countries, no, it's always very exciting to follow. Like India taking on France, and there is this feeling of the entire country being represented. So that's why I feel like now these events like Olympiad, world teams, and these ones assume more importance when a sport starts to get more popular. Just like how I mean, in football also, you have these European Club Cup and everything. I mean, not the those club tournaments, but when it's this World Cup, I'm sure that people are very excited from all across the world. But I think in football it's slightly different because I think Manu versus Chelsea or Real Madrid versus XYZ is much more famous and much more interesting for many people. Yeah, Premier League. Yeah, we can look at Arjun Fabi, correct. Now once again Fabi putting pressure on Arjun, has an outside passer here with the king. Although the material is equal, it might not be easy. Rook B8 played. Rook A1. Okay. King E7. Okay, King E7. Now check here. King D6. King E5. I think Arjun can hold this. It's not easy, but he can. 59 seconds. Fabi has 1 minute 15 seconds. He can go with his king, try to win this pawn, sacrifice his bishop for this pawn, and then try for to hold rook knight versus rook. Of course, yeah. King C4. Guys, Arjun is not playing for Indian team right now. He's just playing at the Speed Chess Championship. While India is currently in a very bad spot against France. But we had won our first match, so that means we are going into the tie breaks. But seriously, a big result today in the afternoon where Vidit beat MVL, which was a fantastic result. SL Narayanan beating Fresine was a phenomenal result as well. And then the rest two games ended in a draw. Himang says John Nunn is crushing it in the World Senior Championship. Wow. I mean, John Nunn is just a genius. I think Magnus Carlsen said about him that John Nunn is so talented that actually that led him to not become a very good chess player. Not just in chess, but in everything in general. So he's just so good at sort of mathematics, you know, logic, everything. And so he's interested in so many things. Couldn't become the world champion or so on. And tremendously intelligent person. Okay, Arjun getting the draw in, huh? Nice. Arjun not giving up even after losing one game. He's like, let's go, let's fight. And things can turn around. Yeah, in the last 10 seconds here, 11 seconds for Arjun, 10 for Fabi. It's only 1 second increment. Anything can happen here. Have to be careful as Caruana. G5 maybe. The G pawn starts to roll. The bishop is stronger in such positions, dosto. Because the bishop is bishop. Bishop is a long range piece. What? One? Arjun won? Why? Fabi lost on time or what? Did Caruana lose on time? Oh my god, he lost on time. Arjun wins on time. My goodness. Arjun Erigaizi. What a guy. What a guy. Doesn't give up. And Fabi losing on time. The world team is happening over the board, but the speed chess is happening online. Okay, now the main problem for Vidit is that there is one passer here and there is this weakness here. So even if you go here and take this knight, let's say king takes, then bishop h3, it's winning. Two rook pawns means in the end you shouldn't be left with the wrong colored pawn. But here the fact that you have two rook pawns means that you can give up the right bishop for the knight and so on. So this is just the last game. Tie break is after 2 hours. Chess for fun says. Really? What? I can't believe that tie break is. Yeah, Kinjal Datta Chaudhary. See you next week in Kolkata. No, it's at 12. Okay. 12 बजे है क्या? Tie breaks at 12. Got it. 1 a.m. says chess for fun. भाई 1 a.m. है या 12 बजे है? अपने को कुछ फर्क नहीं पड़ता वैसे अपने अर्जुन का मैच देखेंगे. We'll enjoy Arjun's match. शिव तिवारी सेज मैं तो आज विश्वनाथन आनंद को सपोर्ट कर रहा हूँ. कैसे? हाउ? Did you read about FTX? Rakshit says yes. FTX will be somehow. Oh, by the way, yeah, now this is the key point. If you go king g5, I have bishop d7. Because trade, pawn will queen. If you move the bishop, then I will save this one. We have the Prague FTX scholarship, which is there. Although FTX is now gone, their scholarship will go on for a year. Oh, Vishy was giving a blind simul. No, I know Vishy is the official commentator. I know. Vidit resigns. That means France beats India also 3-1. So after beating France 3-1, India has lost 3-1. Amazing. What a equal match and great fight by France. So we will have the tie breaks in 40 minutes, it seems, at 12 o'clock. Some are saying at 1 o'clock. Whatever time it is, we are going to now watch the 3+1 segment for 1 hour between Caruana and Arjun. Then we are going to watch the 30-minute segment in Bullet. Bhai, Gopinath Simhagari, I don't know Telugu. Manas, what 4.5 seconds on the clock? Fabi froze and went to 0. Yeah, true. यश राउत से सागर भाई वो मैजिक करवा रहे हैं जहां चेस पोजीशन पहचानने वाला। रक्षित से आज 1.02 मिलियन हो जाएगी। नहीं नहीं गाइस, सब्सक्राइब करना पड़ेगा, ऐसे कैसे हो जाएगा? यू हैव टू सब्सक्राइब। एंड ऑल्सो व्हाट इज दिस थिंग अबाउट विशी आनंद गिविंग blindfold Simon or something? By the way, guys, I need to tell you about one book that I'm reading right now. It's called How to Listen. It's a very crazy book. It's a nice book, actually. And I can read a few parts of this to you later. It's a nice one. Would you like? But you keep talking, Sagar. Exactly. I have to learn a lot from this book. I'm learning a lot. What's the tie break? 3 plus 2, 4 games. Opening के लिए book अभिनव पुरी opening encyclopedia is a good one. Yeah, it's not a book, it's a downloadable product, but it's very good. Rakshit Singh says I have to read that book. Somebody close to me said I'm not receptive to listening. Rakshit, we know who that close to you person is. But you know, it says a very nice thing. It says that listening begins even before the meet with a person starts. So let's say you have a meeting with someone. Imagine that right now I'm doing this stream and something happens here in this and I'm not very happy with it. What happened? Maybe someone said something in the chat, maybe result didn't go well for India or some player and so on. So I'm in that zone and then I have to go to a meeting. Then what happens is that I'm still in that zone when I'm in the meeting and it's not good. So I should be giving that up before I go for that, just have a clean slate sort of. It's like how musicians tune their instruments before they start performing, something like that. Okay. Meanwhile, while the team India and France get ready for their preparation for the tie break, we have Arjun Erikaisi playing against Fabi now in 3+1 format for 1 hour. Bishop d3, this is known as the Torre attack. When you have the pawns here and the bishop here, if you have the bishop on f4, it's the London system, but with bishop on g5, it's the Torre attack. Oh, and now he's got his bishop here. Trompowsky is without e3, knight f3, so Trompowsky can transpose into Torre. If someone plays bishop g5 directly, it is Trompowsky. But let's say if you play bishop g5, e6, knight f3, e3, like that, it will transpose to Torre. So knight f3 and bishop g5 is Torre. Okay, Arjun already having a slightly inferior position here. Queen e7, good move. Lokeshwar Reddy says, Sagar, please suggest how to start chess training for a 6-year-old kid. I think one way of doing it is this Chespine Chess Adventure Park is a good way to acquaint kids with chess, even for a 6-year-old. The other way is that if you are ready to work hard, then Praful Zaveri's chess course is a good place to start. You will have to read and then teach, or someone, maybe some trainer would be a good person. But I think also somehow learning from parents at the start could be a nice idea. She sir gave a blindfold simul in the Israeli parliament a couple of days ago. I've tagged you in the post just now. Wow. Beautiful move by Fabiano Caruana playing f6, opening up the rook and also the bishops here. Arjun is in a tough spot now because if he takes, I think rook takes, the rook joins in. Meanwhile, his pieces don't really have too much scope here. He goes rook 1, but now fe. Bishop b8, nice move, forcing him to take. So much pressure here. Now queen takes f6. Rahul Mukherjee says, does Indian team have personal trainer or one team trainer or no trainer? I think Vaibhav Suri is the team trainer this time, and players have their personal trainers. Like, for example, Nihal might be working with Srinath, SL Narayanan may have his own trainer, Shashi Kiran might have his own, and so on. But the team trainer is one, Vaibhav Suri. E5. Why do we have tie break when France won 3-1? Siddharth says. Siddharth, because India won 3-1 in the previous round. What happened? Bishop e4, pawn takes, queen takes d7. Rook f7, missed by Arjun. And now he's losing a piece here. Queen f5. Because earlier Arjun thought he'll take this, but he missed this move. Mukund Reddy says, Sagar sir received chess set, premium quality, most specialist signature from you and Amruta ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much. I think we sent roughly around, by the way, Arjun resigns here. The next game has started, which means Fabi has made a comeback. We sent over 60 chess sets as the 1 million giveaway. I don't know if anyone else got the chess set. And we signed them. Amruta and I signed those chess sets. Swapnil, Chess Pie is not digitally available. It is right now in the form of a book, but we will ship it anywhere across the world. So, can you suggest some books for intermediate players? Aroha Anas Pure says. Aroha, I would say one book which I really like, and I have it with me right now as well, is Silman's Endgame course. If you want to learn endgames, really go through this book. It's beautiful. It's so nicely explained. Everything is really well explained here. Oh, this is still preparation for Fabi. Knight c6, c1, h4. Oh, knight b5, ab5, bishop. I don't think so. It should be prep Aradhya. It's maybe just rook h4, rook c1, queen d7, and now queen a4. Yeah, this knight is falling. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers. And now instead of taking with the bishop, you can take with the rook. So knight takes and then rook takes and then rook takes and then bishop takes and you lose the queen. If you take with the bishop, then rook take, knight takes, rook takes, rook takes, rook takes, and it's not so clear. Oh, he takes with the, yeah, now take. It's also winning because there are these two passers here. What was the follow-up, says Aradhya. In this case, if rook c6, knight c6, rook c6, then king f8, and yeah, black is better. You have to play bishop takes, and maybe that just transposes, yes. So not I think taking with the bishop is the correct thing. Sakar Chess Ambernath says, I purchased the Chessbase India zipper t-shirt, zipper, and it's very good quality. Thank you. I think anyone who gets Chessbase India merch, t-shirts or zippers or hoodies or sweatshirts, I can vouch for the quality. I wear it all the time, so that's not, I mean, right now also I'm wearing a t-shirt, so I really like it and I enjoy wearing it. Otherwise I wouldn't be wearing it. Some people do say it's slightly more expensive than general, like for example t-shirts, each t-shirt costs 600 rupees, each hoodie is I think 1300, each zipper is a 1400 or something, and sweatshirt is also in that range, 1300 or 1400, but it will last you very long and it is very good quality. So yeah, there are benefits. Quality is important, dosto. Sagar Shah, my current rating is 1000. Can you tell me how can I grow from now on? Meet Agarwal, generally what happens is that in order to improve at any stage, you have to figure out what are the mistakes that you are making. Okay, and at that level, what mistakes you would be making, you have to try and limit them. Try and reduce those mistakes. So if you are able to do that, you will be able to improve faster and you will be able to do that. And for that, how can you do it? If you can get someone to look at your games, to review your games, or you can, then there are general, so there are two ways. One is the targeted approach to improvement this way. The other one is that you can work on your tactics, work on your end games, work on your some openings, middle game, so on, and then that you can improve. So you can choose. Generally targeted approach is great, but it's very difficult to do it without a good trainer, no? Because how would you know what are the mistakes that you're making? Okay, from official commentary, tie break starts in 30 minutes. Brilliant. Shrishti says, hello Sagar bhai, just received my chess premium set today. I was in tears. The board is slick and the pieces are perfectly cowed and mind blowing. Though two of the black knights are missing. What? I loved it. Seriously, Srishti. Please write to chessbaseindia@gmail.com. How can two knights be missing? Oof. Caruana wins another game, pulling it one after another in this 3+1 segment. Amazing. Fabiano Caruana showing that he's not going to go down easily in this match. 5-6 is the score. Please write to chessbaseindia@gmail.com, Srishti. We'll fix it. Srirang Nene says, I bought Chessbase India premium chess set. It got delivered on Saturday. It's best chess set I've seen at this price. Thank you. Okay, by the way, this one starts with d4, knight f6, knight c3, d5, the Jobawa London, knight b5, knight a6, e3, bishop e7, h4, castles, knight f3, c5, a4, bishop d7, knight e5, knight b4, g4. Wow, look at Arjun going all out here. a6. I mean, the other point was that if you go c3, then I think he wanted to go knight c6 here. But when you go g4, a6, suddenly the knight is feeling a bit tricky here. What to do? This is bad by Fabi in my view. Aradhya, what is bad here? I think white is in some trouble, no? Where does the knight go? If knight c3, take, maybe rook c8. I don't see where this attack is going, and black has good play now on the queen side. Like knight e8, knight d6, knight c4. Looks good. a6, knight c3, cd, ed. Rook c8 happened, f3 on the board. c5 is mistake with knight on a6, says Aradhya. Really? So you are saying that in this position, c5 is a bad move by Fabi. Maybe that's what, maybe he should have done c3, no? To remit this knight. It's a good point. He allowed the knight in that game. And now Arjun is almost in huge trouble once again. Spain scored 7 goals. Wow. Ravi Nagpuria, thank you. I'll check what I've got. Parth Balotia says, as I got a call from parcel, but I refuse, saying that I didn't order anything. Arey, Parth, what are you saying? That you didn't accept the giveaway? Rao Saib Suryavanshi says, I received the Chessbase India premium chess set last week. All the pieces are so well crafted and the mat is too good. The only problem was a broken bishop, but chess set rocks. Again, Rao Saib, please write to us at chessbaseindia@gmail.com. Oof. By the way, you can take here, and take here, but then there is knight c2 check and you win back the queen. Please write to us. Yeah, I will try to fix it and we'll make sure that you have all your pieces. Our main aim at Chessbase India always is to make sure that you get your products and you can use them. Like some people say, oh, I ordered Chessbase 17 and Mega Database, but I don't know how to use it. That's just waste of money. That's not what we want. We are not here to sell softwares just so that we can make money. I mean, we want to, but at the end of the day, if you can't use it, what's the point? So then we have people who can actually teach you, like Avtanshu is our tech support expert. He can schedule a call with you, teach you how to use it and all of that. There are videos which we can recommend if you write online to us. So please don't waste your money that you have spent on Chessbase products, on chess books, or on Chessbase India merchandise and so on. By the way, the score is now tied 6-6. Arjun seriously needs a break now, but another game has started. 3 wins in a row for Fabi. He's just killing it. He's just killing this. Aradhya says, whom would you field? Aradhya, I thought they cannot change the players, or can they in Blitz? Don't they have to go with the same players? By the way, why is Arjun going for French in all the games? It's a very surprising decision that he's made, because he does play Sicilian. Oh, Ravi Nagpuria, thank you for. Oh, you want us to pay you money? No, sorry, Ravi Nagpuria. I think maybe you have to go with the same players, Aradhya. I think all four who played in the match, you can't change them. So I don't see it, there is any decision to be made. That's what I think should be fair, but maybe not so sure. Sakarcha Sambarnath says my three students got selected from school to play at district level, and two more students played at Maharashtra State under 15 from their respective districts. We getting benefited from you. Arey, Sakarchas, that's great to know. And huge congratulations to you and your students. Meanwhile, Arjun now having a good position with black. He has controlled any breaks on this side with his bishop. And here on the king side, he has an open file. Also, he has an extra pawn. So this one looks like Arjun can put some pressure. Amber Harale says how to improve visualization. By the way, lots of love. Amber, I think there are a couple of videos we have created on ChessBase India. That is very helpful. But I think one of the best way to improve visualization is to check pawn endgames with one pawn per side and just think of them in your head like simple positions and try to solve them. Just be patient. Earlier you for at first you may not be able to see those pieces, but start with lesser number of pieces and slowly you can increase them. Yes, Hamza Sayed. Now it's tiebreak time in at 12 o'clock, exactly at midnight. Neeraj Satikar, the heart rate is my heart rate. Just we got a few heart rate machines, and I'm just testing them for Tata Steel Chess India and also in general. I think um, it's a good addition to the streams, no? Meanwhile, Fabiano once again putting super pressure on Arjun. And what does Arjun do now? He's just pushed back to the wall. He's pushed back completely here. He takes, but pawn takes. Oh, he's going to sack an exchange or what? D takes e5. Look at bishop f5. Pranav says, Chesswiz India mods, please provide merchandise link. I can send you merchandise link. Accessories, t-shirts. We made our shop pretty good now, actually. I think it's easier to browse through the shop, improved the layout, also improved the thumbnails, improved the sorting. This is the link of the merchandise. Over the last few years of streaming, I've realized that there are all sorts of people who are online, very different kinds. Also, sometimes I've also seen that people make multiple fake accounts and then comment on the Chessbase India YouTube videos, and they comment like, one person will say something and that the other person will agree to that viewpoint and all of this. So it's crazy how people do things. So I mean, I'm blessed with the fact that most of the people who are the viewers of Chessbase India are real people and are actually, wonderful. But I know for a fact that there are people who have wrong names, put some wrong things, and then they create couple of various accounts, and then they keep on talking about some topic and then try to create problems and so on. Yeah, crypto scam also. Exactly this thing where uh Miss XYZ is the best investor you will ever find, and then everyone will say, oh yes, 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 we believe in her, she changed my life and so on. Meet Agarwal says, when is the right stage to purchase Chessbase India database? I think Meet, when you are serious about chess, when you want to sort of work on your game seriously and also plan to play some events and so on, I think it's a good time to put in that money for chess, these mega database or Chessbase 17, because they help you to prepare seriously for your games. Sagar Vaidya, the Chespa books are going to come through the printer maybe in a week from now, so maybe 30th, and then we'll start shipping. So I think by 3rd, 4th, 5th December you should get it. Meanwhile, Caruana wins another game, another one, and takes the lead in the match. Wow, Fabi, fabulous Fabi scores 4 wins in a row. And that's when you realize that, it's not a good idea to mess with Fabi. Amazing. Arjun should quickly score a win. Yeah, if he doesn't do that, he might be in big trouble here in this match. Ramit says, what happened in World Team? Ramit, it's 1-1. We are waiting for the tie breaks to start. Let me put here another text so that people can know exactly what happened. Put it here. Here for the time. Kramnik student says, Sagar, I've emailed Chessbase India for my order I placed a few days back, but not getting a response. Kramnik student, what's your name? And I'm sure if you can tell us your name or your order number, or if you can mail again, we'll get back. I don't know why. I think you had mentioned this in one of the streams, and I had told my team that you know that Fritz has to be delivered. But they said that yes, it's delivered. So if you can just Meanwhile, I think Arjun might be able to hold this game and at least stop the bleeding for a bit. That one was Fritz, but this one is for Diwali sale. I ordered 39220. Okay. Okay. I'll figure out. Okay, Arjun has played a5 and now Fabi must take check. It's very tough to play this because the d pawn, if you push, there is check and it's a draw. So you have to keep this diagonal open, which he does, and then push your c pawn down the board. It's going to be interesting. But if you play c5, there's queen f4, and actually black wins because these two pawns will be stopped and the a pawn goes down the board. So it's not so simple. You can't just play push the pawn. Check. I think Arjun should take a draw. The main reason why Arjun should draw this game is not because like he's afraid or anything. It's just that he's lost so many games now, 4 games, that it might be a good idea to just hold this one and then move on. Dharmik, thank you so much. So many people have been saying good things about the chess set. So thank you all. I mean, I'm very happy that all of you have loved the Chess Base India premium chess set. For all those who would like to get it, here's the link. I'm going to put it in the description. If anyone is keen on getting it, you can use it from this link. There you go. 2 links put there. Draw. Nice. Nice. And they have a short break now after this draw. Oh, by the way, it seems like the pairing has arrived. Second. So a draw here. Arjun 7.5. Fabi. Sorry, Fabi 7.5. Arjun 6.5. And we have half an hour of 3+1 and then half an hour of bullet. And we all know what a beast Arjun is in bullet. Okay, what time does this start? I think the tie breaks are about to begin. No? It'll start soon, but we have MVL versus Vidit, Musad versus Nihal, Fresine versus Narayanan, and Lagarde. They changed it. Gharamian ke jagah Lagarde aa gaya. And India has gone with the same team. But they have changed Gharamian to Lagarde. Oh my god. Wow. So you can change actually. So India could have actually gotten Sethu or Abhijit, but they decided to go with the same team. Aroha Annaspure says, do you deliver books worldwide? Because I'm in US currently. So all the products which are of Chessbase India, we provide across the world. But whichever are of other publishers like Chessbase softwares, because they are, that we only service to these neighboring countries. Also books of quality chess, new in chess. But if you want chess course, chess spa, chess set, chess t-shirts, merchandise, which is all created by us, we deliver it across the world. Abhay Singh says, I got the chess set recently. The quality is as amazing as it gets. I do not even play chess normally, but as I have been seeing CBI for so long, Got one from the sale and truly loved the quality. Thank you. Thank you, Abhay. Oh, Sakar Chess says Maharashtra State Rapid and Blitz tournament coming up in Kalyan. When? Sakar Chess Ambernath. When is it? What is Chesspa? Chesspa in Chess Adventure Park is the children's chess book that is developed by Amruta Ketki and myself. It's a very interesting book where young kids can learn how to play chess at a very young age. I mean, it's just to not even learn how to play chess, but to just make them interested in the game of chess. Very nicely illustrated book. This is very nice video actually of it. In case till the game starts, I can just play it here, and maybe you can watch it.
And I'll take you on a trip to my chess adventure park. Meet my friends, Pawn, tiny yet powerful. Then comes the tricky knight, Bishop, the diagonal's ally. Let's meet the elephant in the room, the rock solid rook. Queen, the most powerful piece and the most valued piece on the board. King, the most important piece and the ruler of the ring. Fasten your seatbelt and let's get going to a special place that's mind-blowing. Chess Adventure Park, a brilliantly illustrated storybook to introduce the game of chess to children in a fun way by Chessbase India. Get yours now at Chessbase India shop.
There you go. That is Chesspa Chess Adventure Park by Chessbase India. It's one of our dream projects, and we are very glad that we were able to complete it. It's not easy to finish it. मृन्मय टाइम कंट्रोल फॉर टाई ब्रेक इज 3+2. मजा आने वाला है दोस्तों. व्हाट इज इट कॉल्ड? कमर की पेटी को बांध के बैठिए, क्योंकि दिस राइड इज गोइंग टू गेट एक्साइटिंग. Meet Agarwal, if you can write to us at chessbaseindia@gmail.com, that would be great. Kramnik student Fritz and Chester was a software, while this is a book. That's the difference. But yes, Fritz and Chester was to learn through cartoons. Explain the rules for tie break. Ashutosh Agarwal says just ordered the chess set, will arrive in 4-5 days. Awesome, Ashutosh. I hope you have a great time. So the rules are 4 boards will play against 4 boards in the tie break. We will have Vidit versus MVL, Musad versus Nihal, Fresinet versus Narayanan, and Lagarde versus Shashikiran. Okay, they'll all play against each other, and if the score is 2-2, they will have another match. But whoever scores more, 2.5 or 3-1, that team wins, goes to the semi-finals. Did Uzbekistan qualify, guys? Is Uzbekistan on the finals? Sorry, semi-finals. Uzbekistan qualified. Acha. So it means that if India wins, we'll face Uzbekistan. Aryan Dhanda says definitely recommend the chess set to everyone. Been a few months since I've been using it, especially love the piece quality. Thank you. Thank you. Tie break started? What? What? Seriously? Guys, please let me know if the tie break started. I don't want to miss even a second. Oh, it started. It started. Oh my god. Okay. Vidit playing with the white piece against MVL. He started off with the same opening that he played with Anish. Oh, he played this with Anish. I commentated on it today. I know it. This is in the death match he played. Okay, bishop d3. Nihal Sarin with the black pieces goes for e4, g6, d4, bg7, knight c3, d6. Bishop e3, a6. Oh, he plays this risky opening because, you know, in blitz, we are actually banking seriously on Nihal Sarin to win. Okay. a3. Nihal has a good position. Maybe he can go knight e6. Narayanan with white getting a good position out of the opening. Take with b2. Isolated pawn. Play queen d2 again. Let's go. Castle karo. Knight d4 pe rakho. Nice position for Narayanan against Freshine. And Lagarde versus Shashikiran. Just out of the opening, but Shashikiran seems to have an advantage. Look at Lagarde, how he has played it. He's just gone all out. g4, h4. Shashikiran plays h6, but even h5 was very strong. Okay, very cool. Let's go with it. What is up with it here? Nice position, nice pieces, all looking good. Queen e2 played by him. b5. I think Vidit has a small edge here, mainly because his queen is nicely positioned, while the black queen is still looking out for a home. Maybe after rook fd1, he wants to go queen b6. But then knight e4, bishop e4 with the bishops unleashed here. This is definitely something that Vidit can try for an edge. So India, for sure, having things going well in this tie break, it seems to me. Knight e4, good move. Good move by Vidit. Vidit has to deliver. Meanwhile, Nihal Sarin, whoa, gets his knight to c5. Let's flip the board and see here. Knight c5, he's threatening a fork here. Queen d1, stopping the fork. But guys, some sack has to come on b2. Knight b2, king b2, knight a4. Fir isko maro, fir isko maro. It's going to be an attack, guys. Maza aa raha hai. Maza. What about SL Narayanan? SL Narayanan with white. Slightly better, for sure. Has a good bishop versus not so good bishop. So good position for Narayanan. He can even go b4. Yes, he plays maybe then rook c5 and rook c1 doubling here. Good position for Narayanan. What about Shashi after h6, h5, g5? Knight g5, queen d2, castles, king b8 and e5 on the board for Shashi. Around equal, but a very complicated game here. Is Nihal has sacked or not? Nihal Sarin, come on, let's go. Nihal is just making sure that this is working out. You know, I mean, he will take on b2 within a heartbeat. Let's go, Nihal. Takes first on d5. Okay, that's fine. And takes it. Knight takes b2. Nihal Sarin. Knight a4. Maybe his first win in Israel right now, because this one is an important one. Gives a check. Is hitting the c3 pawn. Let's go, Nihal. And what about SL? SL just simple position. Oh, nice. Gets the c file. Can get in here. I like his position. It's not like huge edge, but some edge. Meanwhile, Maxime Lagarde versus Shashi. Is Shashi doing well? He's played bishop b4. He's threatening knight e4. Can we go knight e4? Rook c1 played. Yes, let's go knight e4. But knight e4, knight d5 needs to be calculated perhaps or not. Because just hanging, no? Knight d2 check. What am I saying? It doesn't work. This is good. Knight e4. Let's go. Shashi. So India doing brilliantly. Meanwhile, Vidit Gujarati, after knight e4, bishop e4, rook f d8, h4. Wow. Is this his preparation, Vidit? h6. There was this knight g5 move, which would have been crazy, yeah? Take and then maybe queen h5 business. h5, takes, rook d8, rook c1, bishop f8. Bishop b1, good move. Knight e7, let's go. Let's go for the attack. How do we attack? Queen c2. But then he wants to put his knight on f5. Okay. Let's see. Maybe bishop e5 with the idea of bishop c7. That seems like a move to think of. Oh, bishop e5 is crazy move. Crazy move with the idea of bishop c7. Can Vidit find it? Oh, he plays bishop d4, queen d6. Vidit doing well. Vidit doing well. Nihal Sarin is out for the blood. Guys, Nihal Sarin sagged on b2. Then he took on c3. Then his rook takes. Bishop d2. He brought his queen in. His queen is here. Check. Queen takes. Let's go. Nihal can even castle here and get his rook into the game. Yes, he castles. Get the rook. Let's fight. Rook c8. King d2. Bishop c3. Rook c3 he played. Okay, the bishop is defended. What's the plan now, Nihal? He has many pawns actually for a piece. If you look, Nihal has 7 pawns, opponent has 4. So he already has 3 pawns plus the king is weak. So excellent compensation. Queen c5 played. 7 seconds for Nihal. 23 seconds for Jules Moussad. Rook takes a3, rook c1. Oh, queen d5. That is very nice move at 6 years. So king can go on this square. h5, queen g5 check. Queen g5 is such a classy move. And then he takes here. Nice. Queen b4, rook a2 check. This is winning. This is winning. Nihal has so many pawns. So many pawns here and he should win this. Queen to d5. And what about Vidit? Vidit is pawn up. Okay, this is draw. Most likely draw. This is Nihal winning. SL Narayanan is draw maybe. Yeah, draw. Shashi Kiran. What is up with Shashi Kiran? Oh my god, I hope Shashi Kiran doesn't lose this one. Check here. Oh my god, he's losing it seems. He's losing. 2-2 again incoming, guys. Which means another blitz playoff. This is losing for Shashi. Or maybe it's a draw. I don't know. Let's look at it, guys. What? King d2, a2. Now you cannot. There's a check coming in and Shashi Kiran loses. Shashi Kiran lost. Maxime Lagarde wins. Which means SL Narayanan should win this. But this is looking like a draw. Or SL is winning. Is SL winning? Oh, SL is winning. SL Narayanan is winning. Smith has drawn. What about Nihal Sarin? Is he winning? Nihal. 2 Kerala lads doing it in style here for India. It seems. Oh man. Will Nihal win this? It's important. Because India has lost 1 game. Narayanan is winning. Nihal has to win. Narayanan will win that. That pawn endgame is winning. Nihal, don't draw. Don't draw. Play. No, don't draw. Yes. But this looks like a draw. Queen a7. What a move is that? King c4. Queen e3. Oh man, come on. It's actually a draw. It's only a small edge. Everything depends on this, whether we'll have another tie-break game or not. Did Narayanan win? Yes, Narayanan won. Shashi Kiran lost. Narayanan won. Shashi Kiran lost. Guys, everything depends on Nihal Sarin now. Whether India has to play one more tie-break game. Oh, Nihal is winning. Nihal is winning, guys. How to convert this into a win is a question. F4. Nice. F3 coming up. Push, push, push. Let's go. Queen G1. I think that's done. Done. Takes. आ गए वापस queen. This pawn is queening. India goes through to the semis. Not so soon, but we should. Check. Take the bishop. Take the bishop. This is winning. Oh, he played bishop, interpose queens. Yeah, nice. Check king f4. In the end, it was, yeah, I mean, France has played well. Oh, is there some kind of a stalemate? No, not really. Take this. I hope Nihal has not lost on time or something. Guys, Nihal won, right? Nihal won, and Team India goes through to the semi-finals of the World Team Championship thanks to the victories of Nihal Sarin and SL Narayanan. A very solid draw by Vidit on top board against the current World Blitz champion MVL to actually seal a 1.5 victory. Shashi Kiran did lose on the last board, but it didn't affect Team India's result. Whoa, we face Uzbekistan tomorrow. What a match that's going to be. India versus Uzbekistan. Kya hi khela Nihal Sarin. I mean, Nihal in the end showed why he is one of the best blitz players there. Because, you know, he was winning there. He was completely winning. Everything looked good. But then all of a sudden, his opponent, Musa Jules, fought back. And he fought back very well. Took a pawn, took a couple of pawns here and there. And Nihal gave up his pawns. He tried to put all his faith in the H pawn there. But this is not winning. In fact, if this game had ended in a draw, we would have gone into the tie breaks. But also, very importantly, somehow SL Narayanan tricked Fresine. Because when we last saw this position, it was a draw. This was a draw. Somewhere here. Yeah. He had to play a4 and he had to start pushing this pawn. But he played g5, king f7, and then rook takes, and this pawn endgame is winning. He's pawn down, Narayanan, but he wins the pawn endgame. Such great play by Narayanan. Amazing. And now he's coming here to win this pawn, so that had to be blocked. And here his king entered and he won the game. He just had to wait. And Narayanan did it in style. Nice. Nice. No, I don't think there's another round of colors reversed. This is done. We are through. We are through. If it was 2-2, then we would have played another blitz game, blitz match. But it is 2.5, 1.5. India is through. Yeah, with its draw was vital. Because to sort of, neutralize MVL, that is something. But Vidit was better, yeah. He played very well this game. Wow, Vidit played very well. Excellent play. Nice, nice. Team effort, no? Vidit draw. Then Nihal actually had drawn 6 games in this event out of 7. He lost to Sindarov 6 draws. And this is his first win and it counted the most. You know, rehta hai, sort of the employee of the month kind of a thing. He doesn't work on most of the days, but when he works for one day, he gets like the biggest thing done in the company. Something like that. What is the other match? Yeah, that's a good question. I had no idea. Maybe someone in the chat can update us. What is the other semi-finals? India, Uzbekistan, and I think, yeah, no clue. China versus Spain. India, China incoming. First beat Uzbekistan, then beat China, and then win the World Team Championship. क्या ही मजा है. मजा आ जाएगा दोस्तों. No, we'll watch Arjun now. Let's go to Arjun. So my last Arjun game was a draw. And then there was one more draw, no? And that's all right now. I think we missed only one game of Arjun until now. And this one is going on. And Arjun is better. So right now the score should be 8-7. Is that correct, guys? Fabi 8, Arjun 7. And he won. He won. Arjun won. So it should be 8-8 now. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but it should be 8-8. Guys, Arjun का मैच भी देख के जाओ थोड़ा देर. Let's chill for some time. I think the blitz section will end in some time. Then there will be bullet of 30 minutes. It should end by 1 o'clock. And फिर we'll end it. Now I don't need this live board because I'm just following one match. Chess for Fun says, Sagar bhai, why is there no hype? Why is there not so much hype for world teams? I think it all depends on also the teams that are sent. Like Olympiad is equal to Olympics. So you know this even in Wimbledon, even in tennis, if you see, there's this event where you have all the top 10 players in the world facing off against each other. And what is it called? Some name. But everyone knows who wins the Wimbledon or the Australian Open or the French Open. They don't know who won that ATP. No, what is it? ATP finals or something like that. So, you know, it's something like this, that the best players in the best teams in the world are playing here, but somehow it's not. It's a good question actually. Why is it not so popular? Is it because it's not marketed so well? Is it because the strongest teams of each country are not playing? I'm not sure. Commonwealth was won by Shyam Nikhil recently. Meanwhile, it seems like Arjun has a nice position here with the b2 weakness, but the knight is a strong piece and can work on the dark squares. So need to be careful there with the pieces there. No, there is no one more round for blitz. All those who are saying there's one more round, I don't agree with you. I read the rules yesterday, and as far as I have read, it said only one round of blitz. In case of a tie, we will have one more. There was no tie. Rook takes b3, maybe cb3. Guys, अभी तो लेकिन वर्ल्ड टीम चैंपियनशिप हीट अप हो रहा है because India has reached the semi-finals. It's a huge thing. It's a huge achievement for India. And then Now we will play against Uzbekistan. I feel we have good chances against Uzbek team. Although they are very strong, especially with Sokolov as their coach. They are not so easy to beat. Oh, can we take this pawn, by the way? He'll go f3, huh? Bishop h3. It's rook c8. But I was thinking, why not take here? Oh, I thought queen is on a8 somehow. Or queen is on b7. It's queen is on b8. Rook c8, knight e3, rook c2. Arnab Gupta, I think we lost to Uzbekistan, but our games were pretty good. At some point, Nihal was having some good pressure against Sindarov. Vidit was also pressing against Yakuboyev. And then eventually everyone sort of fumbled up. But I think we have good chances. Boys are playing well. Sashi feels good, I think, on board 4. Although he didn't play so well today. What did he do? He scored 2 draws and 1 loss right now in blitz. But I mean, in game 1 he was winning. In game 2 under pressure. But I think he has a lot of experience on his side. And so Shashi might be the natural choice. Meanwhile, Arjun, I think this might be the last blitz game, guys. Then there will be bullet. I assume that in bullet, Arjun will sort of crash through like what he did in the death match. Everyone was telling about that Arjun is very strong in bullet, and in the death match he will win in the bullet segment. And I was thinking that bullet can be quite random, and in general, why would someone be a favorite? Like, anyone can play well or anyone can blunder, but not really. Arjun has those very nice skills which are needed for bullet chess. केके गेमिंग टाई ब्रेकर बहुत छोटा था, 10 मिनट का था, खत्म हो गया एंड इंडिया वन. सो आई विल जस्ट अपडेट दैट इंडिया बीट फ्रांस will face Uzbekistan in semis tomorrow. Ooh, Arjun winning here, guys. Arjun is winning. How did Fabi blunder his piece? What did he do? Went here. Okay, it was looking bad already. He did this, queen c3, and he just gave up a piece. I think his point was that he wanted to take here, but then he missed this check, it seems. So take, check, and if you move, there is no way to move. If you go here, then there is rook, queen d4, queen e3, and you win the rook. Got it. So rook d2, queen e1, and Arjun wins. Oh, there is one more game, I think, in this segment. You see, Arjun improved over this. h4, c5, he played c3. Not allowing knight b4. Last time he had gone a4. Yeah, I'm not sure why Hari Krishna didn't play in the World Team Championship. Sam Thomas says, congratulations, Team India, go rocket and come back win. Yes, I mean, it would be great if India wins World Team Championship. I think the best result we have had is a 4th place finish. When Adiban had crossed 2700, Surya had won a gold medal. I think that was the best finish for India. Maybe this time we can surpass it. Take on c5. Women's team won silver last year. Yes, Pratichi. That was the same event in 2021 in Sitges where India won silver. That was the first ever medal for Indian women's team. And for men's team, because these events have always been open and women, I think in open we have never won a medal in World Team Championship, if I'm not mistaken. Check our Twitter feed once, Sagar bhai, Himang says. What happened? Hi, Himang. What did you do? When they are down, when they are tested, they find a way to come back on top. Nihal Sareen and SL Narayanan scored 2 crucial victories and India defeated France. India will face Uzbekistan in the semi-finals tomorrow. Nice photo, yeah, with Nihal scoring that win. Is that the one you're talking about, Imam? Anand says it was brilliant how Nihal did it. He first messed it up and then, but he's a blitz genius. Nice. Aha. The caption is close to my heart. Great. Himank is the one who puts up many of the posts on our social media, many of them, and he does a great job. So thank you, Himank, for the work. And B4 played here. B4, B5, and actually Arjun now pressing Fabi. This match has been very weird because Arjun first took a lead 6-3, I think 6-2. Then Fabi won 5 in a row, then 2 draws, and then Arjun has won 2 back to back right now. And now the momentum is with Arjun, and we are also nearing the bullet portion. Okay, Rook d5 played. He's attacking the knight twice. So maybe take on a6, and you don't want to give a passer here, so you'll take back. Or maybe you go c4, rook e5, bishop e5, rook e5, and rook d1, and play against this knight on a7, which is horrible. It's sort of locked up. So right now c4 is the move that Arjun should play. Or even rook d1. Yeah, rook d1 is also nice. And I think he shouldn't take this. Yeah, exactly. Take. And Arjun has a... Now, one second. If you take with the rook or with the king, because if you take with the rook, AB, knight b5, he'll win back the pawn. He took with the king. But maybe a good idea was rook takes here, AB and a5. Took with the king here, bishop d6, knight g4, bishop g3, fg3, rook c8. It seems like Fabiano has made a comeback in this game after Arjun got a big advantage, and now this might end in a draw. This is, if this game ends within next 1 minute, then we'll have one more blitz game. Otherwise, I think this is the last blitz game, and then we will move to bullet. And if this score is then around 8.5 to 9.5, bullet will be good fun. Would be great fun actually. Rook b1, rook b4. Oof. Now Fabiano actually the one who's pressing, or what in this endgame? Knight e4, knight f5, or there's also knight d5. Knight d5 check and knight b4. But knight d5, he takes on f5, king d3, king f7, knight c3 maybe. Goes knight d6 check. Can we take here? He takes it. But black can come here and take this pawn. Oh, he's taking this one first. King c4, he wants this one. Not easy, not easy, not easy end game, but this knight c3, good move. Takes on b4. King c4, knight c2, king d3, knight b4, king here, knight c6. Now take on a4. He plays king d5. This can become tough for Arjun. Aditya says on 26/11, one of world's best hyper spectral imaging satellite will be launched named Anand. Array, really? It's really good to see. That's wonderful. Oh, this is losing. This is losing for Arjun. Fabi manages to swindle Arjun somehow in this endgame. The H pawn going super quick. Super quick there. H2, knight f2. Knight e5 check. Oh, knight e5 takes. Ah, nice. Nice. And it is a victory for Fabi, which means we go into the bullet section with a score of 9-9, dosto. So evenly matched right now that there is nothing to separate the two. And we will now have 30 minutes of bullet chess where I believe Arjun is the favorite. What are your thoughts, guys? 9-9, Fabiano Caruana somehow managing to beat Arjun there. क्या ही मजा है. This has been a good match until now, a well fought match, which also goes to show that how good these youngsters are in this format, that Caruana being one of the best in the world is being stretched to the limit here. बुलेट में मजा आएगा दोस्तों. लेट्स गो. Online bullet is great fun and it's 1+1. So not as super quick as 1+0. फिर भी. Rooting for Arjun. Let's go Arjun. Yes, Arjun's slight favorite, but Fabi has gotten much better at bullet. Couple of TT wins recently, Arnab says. Sagar bhai pro in OBS now. Arey, magic bunny. ये क्या pro है क्या? I want to improve fonts basically on my stream. I don't know how. When will it start? In 5 minutes. What if they tie in bullet? I think then they have the final Armageddon or something. Some tie break. How is Chessbase India zipper greater than 10 kgs while checking out? It shows we do not ship packages about 10 kgs. Really? Kishan Dave. How many did you order, Kishan? One. Why don't you get some themes made by your graphic designer? Yes, Lakshandar, I do make themes by him, but then these fonts and all, like I have created it on Canva for recorded videos, but when I'm doing live, becomes slightly difficult. Maybe I should. Shashwat Tiwari says Vidit hugging Nihal after win was wholesome. Really? I think it works well for me. So this zipper weight thing, I don't see it. Maybe some size issue or something. I don't know. If you can write to us at chessbaseindia@gmail.com, that would be great. We'll fix it if there's any such issue. Who are the 16 players in SCC? Well, there is Magnus, there's Hikaru, there is Mukesh, there's Arjun, there is Nihal. It's a great event. We won quarters, yes. Will they start bullet immediately? Yes, I think in 2-3 minutes from now they should begin. Just a second. Sriram says, I know this is not related, but will Samay return to chess streaming anytime? I think he will eventually. But right now he's in a different zone altogether. He's trying to work on his stand-up comedy and all of that. So maybe soon he should be back. Bullet में commentary करना is so tough. Let's see. Let's see. I'll try to give my best. 30 minutes of best commentary ever. आप सोते कब हो? Nowadays, actually, these last few days have been very intense in terms of work, especially when a tournament is coming up and there are things to also complete of the previous tournament, like deathmatch, publishing certain videos and all of that. So there's a lot of work related to it. But yeah, I'll sleep now at 2:30. So who is our opponent in FIDE Team Championship? Aniket, we are going to face Uzbekistan in semi-finals. Please explain SCC format. Aman Tiwari, it's knockout. 16 players, 8 players, 4 players, 2 players, 1. And 90 minutes of 5+1, 60 minutes of 3+1, and 30 minutes of 1+1. So right now with 90 minutes of 5+1, Arjun was leading, I think, 6-2. Then we went to 60 minutes of 3+1 where Fabi won 5 games in a row, but in the end Arjun pulled back a few, and so they are now at 9-9 with 30 minutes of bullet chess now left to go. I saw Enthro says maybe you can hire commentators. Yes, maybe we should do that at some point for sure. Bullet started. Okay, let's go. Okay, Arjun playing with the black pieces now has started off with knight f3, d6, e5, e4, knight f6, d5. He lost a tempo in pushing from d6 to d5, but that's fine. You're playing bullet. You have to be quick. Queen c2, queen e7, defending the e4 pawn here. Bishop e2, knight to a6. Now he's looking at to go to b4 and to d3. a3, stopping that. Knight comes to c7, b4, bishop d7. I like how Arjun has played this a5, the king castles. That's risky because on that side there are very few pieces. Bishop d6, rook d2, h5, and maybe somewhere here Arjun may go for some sacrifices on the king side. He pushes h4. He's trying to soften up the king side. He's a pawn up for now, and white cannot take this pawn because rook b8 and there will be pressure down on b2. So the bishop moves up to e5, knight to b4. Very complicated position with all the pieces on the board. Only a few pawns exchanged. He goes bishop e6, bishop to c4, and now rook takes d2. Rook takes d2. Queen takes, bishop takes c4, queen takes c4, and rook d8. Exchanging few pieces could help white here. h3. Oh, what a nice move here, because now the king is a bit weak. Bishop takes c3, bishop takes c3, and knight g4 because the h2 pawn. Oh, that is such classy chess by Arjun. Fixing this with h3 and making h2 a weakness. Takes on h2, king e2. And now he takes on b2. Is the knight slightly misplaced here? Not really. He comes back. Rook goes to b1. Now pawn to h2. Is this going to be tricky for Arjun to win? Because the knight has come in. He's attacking f5 and b7. Will king g2 and f3 kick the knight away? No, he first goes rook d8. Attacks this knight. I think knight b7 could be played here. But knight b7, there is rook d2 and f2 would be weak. So he goes knight c4, trying to stop rook d2 in the position. But then what? King g7. Arjun says, I'm pawn up. Oh, f3. He wants to win this. Now b5 is an important move to play. No, he moves his knight back. And actually, black is... Now white is back in the game. This is equal. But still, these knights are menacing. And I have a feeling that Arjun might be able to swindle Caruana here. No, but Caruana says, I'm going for activity as well. He's threatening some sort of a mate here. King e6 played. Nice move, knight c6. Look at this position with two knights. This is such a crazy position. He goes king c2. Maybe king f2 was a better move. But knight e2, check. It's a draw. It's a draw, guys. It's a draw incoming. And they agree to a draw. Woo! First game of bullet itself. What a cracker. And actually Caruana showing that he's not one to be messed with in this format. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. So a draw. And the next game has started. They've played a few moves. And let's update the score here. 9.5. 9.5. Yep. There you go. This time Arjun playing with the white pieces. Caruana has this nice central clump of pawns he can push forward. G5. At some point, there could be some sacrifices in the air. Okay, knight comes to c2. Look at how black is just building it up on the king side. And he's taken with the h pawn. Now king g6 and rook h8. And he can try to open up the king side via the h file. Also f4 in the air. That's why Arjun says, let's just open up the center. I can't keep waiting. Because if e4 now d5, I think he'll just push this forward. Yes, he pushes cd. Maybe knight takes d5. Yeah, takes. Takes rook c8. Attacking this knight. And then what? Knight d4. Can we go knight d4, knight e6? He goes knight e3. I get a feeling that actually the attack never really materialized for black. And white is now attacking the f5 pawn. So g4 on the board. And maybe f4 at the right time. But right now you don't want to play because this gets weakened. The queen has been lying here for quite some time. Rook c1, good move. You want to trade the rooks and then maybe move in with your queen to c7 with using this pawn as an advanced outpost. Bishop h6 by Fabi. Fabi wants to actually take this with the pawn and then the bishop becomes kind of a big pawn. Because there's no way to then break. But right now with queen takes, he has a chance to break. But this is actually very tough for white to play. Because his bishop is closed. Goes queen c7. Queen takes d5 happened. Queen e7, good move. You know, some of the moves that Arjun plays are just, you can't calculate them. It's just intuitive. How do you play queen e7? What was the point of this move? I don't know. He just played it. It's natural for him. Knight c4. Maybe e3 so that you can get your bishop from here. d5. e3, yeah. Now Queen e6. Okay, let's go. Bishop f1, knight e5. Knight f3 check can be an idea. So Arjun goes in. Oh, he's trying to mate him with bishop e8 somewhere. Queen f6. But d5 is hanging. I think he'll take it. But d5. No, he goes check. King h6. King g2. Okay, okay. Okay, knight f3. Knight f3, bishop e8, queen g7. Queen takes, king takes. No, he keeps the queen. Queen e6 check. King g5, queen takes d5. I think white is the one who's pressing here. But if the black queen comes on the h file, it can get really dangerous. He goes on the h file, but now Arjun has queen f7, king e5, queen c7. Important move, finds it. Bishop f7, he's going to mate him. He's going to mate him. He's mated. He's won it. Arjun wins. Wow, what a finish. What a finish here. Because at this point, it was around equal. He played this, he found this, he found another check, and now it was important for Fabi to go here, but he went here. And at this point, Arjun scores a very important win and he moves into the lead. That's where Arjun is so dangerous, guys. Even against players like Fabi, he's able to outwit them towards the end with his quick vision. You know, what happens is, it's a lot about bullet chess is a lot about the ability to spot moves, but it's also a lot about keeping your calculation going when you are very low on time, like those very small calculations, one movers, two movers. And generally people, when they are playing bullet, they are all about intuitive decision making, but Arjun is able to calculate sometimes two moves ahead, and that gives him the edge. Okay, by the way, Arjun is black here, so he's under pressure for sure, because look at his bishop. It's like boxed into this entire castle of light pawns, while white bishop is very powerfully positioned. And now maybe h5 coming. I think Arjun's going to be in big trouble in this endgame. If he manages to hold this, would be good news. He's down to 30 seconds. Caruana he goes b4. He sacrifices a pawn because this was a big threat here. And now he goes rook b8 because his idea is to take. That's why Fabi takes. Bishop takes. Now b4 is hanging. h5 maybe. Just open it up from here. Yeah, okay. I think you have to take. No, he takes on b4, hg, rook g6, rook b2 maybe. Rook b2, bishop f5, king here. No, white is just crushing this. I think Arjun will lose this and will once again be on equal points. Yeah, that's for sure. There are always chances in bullet to turn around, but you know, with these two pawns and this bishop just blocked by its own pawn, it doesn't seem likely. He gave up his bishop, but yeah, this is good decision. This is f pawn is queening and Arjun loses, which means that the scores are once again leveled, guys. Well played by Caruana. Caruana is that so super competitive guy. You know, you can't be just world number 2 without being competitive. You want to beat your opponent, and that's exactly what Caruana is doing. Now Arjun playing with white, this time playing the Trompowski. c4. Knight takes c4. Rook c1. I like white's position here, but somehow the engine prefers black's chances. c5, good move. He went c5, e5, castles. Rook h3, b5, knight e3 on the board, bishop c2, I think we are going to witness for half an hour. I think right now we've completed around 10 minutes. So 20 more minutes to go. Maybe we'll see another 5 games of bullet. Knight to g4. Oh, nice move by Arjun. And he's like, if you take here, I'll take on e6 and then pick up the knight. Bishop d5, good move. Knight f e5, b4. And that's a huge blunder because knight h6 is game over. Knight g6 check. Oh my goodness. Arjun is all over his opponent. Resigns because king here is take here with a check. I don't know, Fabi just missed it that here there is this possibility of knight h6 because after g h6 there is rook g3 check and he's getting mated here, king here and just queen e3. And what a huge attack that is going to be with knight g6 coming up. So he didn't take, but once he did not take, Arjun came in with knight g6 and now it's over. What a nice finish. And just goes to show even a small lapse in concentration can prove fatal. But I think with the next game has started and Fabi already better. a4. So the score now 10.5, 11.5 in Arjun's favor. Check, king b8, bishop c6. Good move, removing the final defender of the king. ef, king f, if queen f2, no, not queen f4. There was a nice move here, rook c4, trying to defend, but he was, and the idea of rook c4 was bishop c5, winning the queen. So that was missed by Arjun there. Queen c2, and now rook d2. Oh, rook d2. Can Arjun find it? Let's go, Arjun. He goes rook d2, queen b3, queen b4. Good move, good move. Blocking the queen from taking that bishop on b7. Because this was hanging. And now queen to b4, queen f3. Now check. Let's go out with a check. Let's bring the other pieces in the game. Rook f2 now. Rook f2. Put your rook, attack. Yes, he finds that move. And actually, he's given up his queen. Rook f2, bishop takes b7, takes. And now Arjun is the one. Oh, he gives up this pawn. Actually, in this position, he had to go a5. But he went bishop d4, allowing this. Now, all of a sudden, it's white who is in the driver's seat. Queen d4. And now rook takes a7. Maybe bit too soon, yeah? Takes knight e4. Rook versus two pieces. This should be a draw. This should be a draw. With accurate play. With accurate play, this should be a draw. f6, maybe. f5. h6. g5 coming up. This can go anyway. Is f3 and now g2 is hanging. Knight g4, f2. Okay, takes and now Fabi is the one who's winning this. His h pawn is going forward. How do you stop it? Rook b2, king d4. Rook comes in, king is coming in very quickly. h7, rook h8. Rook h8, king g6, king g7. Oof. And Arjun is losing this. Unless he finds this brilliant defense with his central pawn moving forward. Oh, he blunders. He had found the defense here. Rook b7, king here. And he had to play rook b8 back. That was the defense, but he went here. Takes, and now Fabiano Caruana wins. Once again, equalizing the score. Ah, guys, what a match we are having. Trades, blows being traded back and forth. Next bullet game has begun. The speed is just killing this. Such quick games, they have no time to recover, no time to think, just have to keep playing. It's all about just staying as alert as you can and taking all your chances. 11 and a half to both the players. Can it get more balanced than this? And look at this. He goes king d1 when h6 is played. And the point is, if you take, knight takes, threatening queen here, bishop here, so he does not go for it. Knight b4, rook here, cd, bishop b4. "12 minutes are remaining," says Niranjan Singh. Thank you, Niranjan, for that update. a5, rook h e1, rook e8, queen e3, rook c1. 12 minutes means roughly around 3 games more to go. What do we have in store now? h3, b5. Knight comes to e2. Knight c1. Bishop, he played knight e5, bishop e5, de, and knight e4. I think black is one in the driver's seat here, attacking here. Knight c5 played. He played knight e2. Wants to go to d4. Knight to d3. Rook b1. Okay. Knight d4. a3 played. Now have to play. He takes. कुछ भी हो सकता है दोस्तों. Bishop c1. Queen c7, and now bishop takes a3. Good move. But this king is too weak. Arjun's going to get mated, I feel. Unless he finds something. Queen e5. Oh. Bishop b2, but knight b2 is there. No, he goes back. Queen d6. Can Arjun survive here? It's almost close to impossible. a2 is hanging now. There are so many problems. But somehow Arjun is clinging on. And maybe he's just waiting for Fabi to make that one mistake which will give him that chance. But Fabi isn't going wrong. Caruana is playing some brilliant chess. Bishop d2. Knight to c5. Maybe. Oh, he goes knight c1. No, he's fighting. Bishop b4, attacking the knight. Knight e6, bishop c3, attacking the pawn. d4, bishop goes to b4. Queen c6, queen b2. Queen d5, knight b3. Oh, man. I can't play so many accurate moves ever. How are they doing this? It's just insane. Bishop d2, rook e2, and now Arjun is almost close to losing. Because you see the black king is sitting so pretty on g8. No one's attacking it. While the white king is just out in the open. But they say that difficulties make you tougher. And that's what is happening with the white king. And now the queens are being traded. Once the queens are traded, I think Arjun can hold this. If Arjun... Oh, bishop... He blunders something. He pushes this pawn, which is a huge blunder, allowing bishop f3, and he loses the bishop. And now this endgame is lost. Wow. Fabiano Caruana is kind of outplaying Arjun in the bullet. And lost. This is won by Caruana. And do they have a break or not here? No, they don't, guys. Kisi ko break nahi hai. Caruana takes this point. Next game has begun. This time Arjun having the black pieces. and he's played Benoni G5. It's all different types of openings being tested here. This bishop e5. Okay, he wants to trade bishop here, maybe queen f6. He goes knight f8, knight to e2. Now can we go knight e8, knight g7 and kick this bishop out? No, he takes on d5. Wow, Arjun is so alert, because if you take ed5, rook f5 is hanging. That requires some very quick thinking on the part of Arjun. Good job, good job. 8 minutes left, says Lakshendra Sagwal and Niranjan Singh. 8 minutes. And this is must win, yeah? If you lose this, then you lose. Then there are 4 minutes left and you hardly have one bullet game left. But Arjun is now, has to get the queen in. Let's go. Queen f6. And he's okay with knight h5. What happens to knight h5, dosto? Queen f5, because the queens can be traded. These little calculations are so tough, guys. Queen f6, he goes knight e4, queen g6. Queen d1, g4, takes. Now attacking this pawn on g2. g3 needs to be played. He must go g3. Arjun has started to attack on the king side. He goes rook g3, then f5. He goes h5, also good. Takes. Next move, you want to play f5 maybe. And there are knight f3 ideas, because take, there could be a mate. On g2, he goes knight g3, f5, let's go. King g7. King g7 played. Arjun still thinks he can go f5, f4. Queen d2 is a nice move. They want to come here, but oh, the rook goes to the h file. Maybe some checkmate ideas here. But the knight on g3 controls this square. Queen f4, there's knight d3, fork, Arjun. Arjun, you had a fork. You could have taken this fork, rook d1. That was missed. Arjun had 30 seconds. He's just flipping out a bit there. Would not have missed that one. Queen c2, rook e1. Now there's no fork. Queen h7. Now he's threatening also fork, but queen f6 is coming. Is Fabiano Caruana going to beat Arjun? Guys, see. Queen f6. Beautiful move by Fabi. And Arjun has no moves left, it seems to me somehow. Queen d6 is also falling with a check. You want to go queen h6, but then that endgame is very bad. Rook h6 played. Nice move. Queen d8. King here now. Rook e5. d and d. Oh, he takes here. But check. Queen g2. And now queen g8. No, he had to take queen takes h6, but he takes here. Oh, mistake. Now Arjun is winning. Queen h1 check. Queen d1 check. Knight f3. Gustav. Andar gusto. Take it. Oh, Arjun, go. Knight f3, knight e1. Yes, he's winning. He's winning this. Check. Take the knight. Take the knight. He's knight up. And queen blocks. It's over. Takes the knight, but this queen endgame is better for black. For sure. Arjun may not fall for any perpetuals. a5. What sort of a move is that? King f3. King f3. Good move. Check coming in. And this is going to be mate. Queen d1 check. And then g3 check. Oh, he takes on f2. Maybe not needed. Queen takes b7. g3 and mate. Arjun Erigaisi wins. That means the score is 12 and a half. Maybe this is the last game. Woo! Last bullet game we are going into, guys. It seems to me. The scores are 12 and a half. Can it get more close than this? And we've begun. Off we go. Arjun with the white pieces. It was a Petrov defense. And he took here. Knight takes. Bishop d3. Rook e1. Same side castling. Seems like white has a very small edge or not. No, actually black is the one who has the bishop pair. 12 and a half. 4 minutes left. I think what will happen is one of the players will is winning. And then the other player will say, okay, I'm going to resign so that I get one more game. And then that other player will win. And then will be equal score. We'll go into a tiebreaker. Arre, maza aa jayega. Fir f5. g5. Oof. Fabi is just going all out. But there's no threat. Can we go h4 to put more pressure on the g pawn? Because you can't take, there's a pin here. Maybe h4 is not a bad idea. Knight b3, good move. He wants to go to d4 and then to e6 eventually. Rook e8 played. Okay, knight d4, let's go. Yeah, knight d4, bd7. Now h4. Was bd2? I don't think that was needed. bd2, bishop f6. Guys, everything to play for in this, maybe the penultimate bullet game. It's 12 and half, 12 and half. Whoever wins this will have a huge edge, but most likely this might not be the last game. We have 2 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock. Queen f6, bishop c3. Knight e2. Arjun slowly starting getting better here. Queen h8 check, but king f7. There's nothing much there. So they are both playing on the queen side first. King comes up to f7. And knight is always useful in such positions. Queen d5 check. There's bishop e6. But then there's queen b7. Oh, he goes queen e6. He keeps the queens on the board. Black is slowly taking over now. 1 minute 44 seconds left. d5. Fabi playing great chess. Queen takes, you must take, otherwise you're getting mated here. Takes. You know, he plays f3, takes, knight d2. Black is the one in the driver's seat. He has the bishop pair, he has more space. But I think Arjun should be able to handle this. It is close to a draw. No, bg7 is coming. No, this is lost. Knight b1, bishop d5. Now this is hanging. Over. Game over. What did he do? He played c4, takes here, king d5. My God, he must resign. Yes, he resigned. He resigned the game so that he gets one more game here. That's the final bullet game, guys. Final game. And Fabiano Caruana leading, must win for Arjun Erigaisi. He gets one last chance now. Let's go, Arjun. Where is the game? Aa gaya. Last chance for Arjun or else he's out. 13 and a half. He has the black pieces this time. Do you think, guys, he'll strike back? He looks worse out of the opening, but who cares about openings, guys? This is bullet chess. He's going h5, h4, g5, g4, f5, knight e5. He wants to just go all in. Here, a5, Caruana playing on the queen side. Arjun doesn't care about the queen side as such yet, but oh, he's lost a pawn. Guys, it seems like Arjun's going to lose this one, but bullet mein kuch bhi ho sakta hai. Till the end, anything can happen. So let's just stay, hang in there. Maybe some sacrifice is going to come. Although Fabiano seems like he's very much determined to take this home. Knight c6, bishop takes. Let's take it. Take it. Pawn down. But not lost completely. d5 played. Okay. What is Arjun's time? 39 seconds. Caruana has a 47 seconds on the clock. What amazing time management. b5, knight to c5. Now even something like e4. Does that work? No, e4 does. Bishop c4. It's gone. And there are no more games. This is the last one, guys. This is the last hope. Time is up. So this is the last chance. And Arjun is now 1, 2, 3 pawns down, or what, 2 pawns down. Unless some magic happens, he's gone. He's gone. Even his c7 pawn is very weak. Check. King has to go back. g8. Oh, f6, knight d4. The knight is coming here. Rook h5, attacking d5, queen e2. Let's take one pawn. Why not? Snatch one pawn. Okay. Good. Queen comes up. Let's hope, guys, for the best. Bullet mein kabhi bhi kuch bhi ho sakta hai. Anything can swing at the last instance. Knight e4. But rook c7. What a nice move. He's lost the queen. Because if queen c7, there is knight e6. And this is the bone crusher. Fabiano Caruana beats Arjun Erigaisi 14 and half, 12 and half. And Fabi, I'm sure, must have heaved a sigh of relief there, because he was so close to getting outplayed there. But I mean, in the end, in the bullet, he showed he is a very strong player, and to beat Arjun in bullet, that does take some nerves. What a brilliant matchup. But spare a thought for Arjun, who has been playing some great chess recently, but has been in unable to sort of finish off things well. Recently, he lost to Prague. Even at the chess.com global championship, he lost at the end. Now this one, he lost very close. He was, and this means Caruana goes through to the next round, which is the round of 8. It was very close. Well played, Arjun. Yeah. Ah, it's very close. Yeah, Fabi played well. No, for sure. I mean, the score shows, no? 14 and a half, 12 and a half, and that too in the last game when it was so close. Okay, it was close. It was close. But in the end, Fabi showing that he has the ability to still fight with these youngsters, which is something I must tell you guys. In this bullet and all, these youngsters have been born by playing, practicing these things. They have been doing it for years and years together, and to be able to match them in the speed, the mouse speed, and all of it is really good. So a huge congratulations to Caruana and to Arjun, who has shown once again that he can fight and keep his own against the best in the world. This is definitely going to add confidence to him. I know that we are all waiting for our champions to fire, but there is a process, it takes time for all good things to happen, and so does it happen in chess as well. We're going to take some time for these youngsters to sort of bloom and start beating these top players regularly. For now, it keeps happening every now and then, but not regularly. So not with that consistency that you are able to beat all the top players, which will happen soon. Kudos to Arjun, congrats to Caruana. Guys, I'll see you tomorrow. India versus Uzbekistan. Bye bye, take care.